Hello, everybody. Thank you guys so much for tuning into issue 4 of A Superpowered Earth Dark Tether. This is the fourth session or issue of our superhero campaign here at Hydra Studios. If you are new here, I'm Zach. This is Ashton. Ashton, who are you playing today?
I am playing Dominic Novikov, who is a bonded uh, subclass. Sorry, let me find it. Remember.
Bonded being your class or your archetype. You could be a speedster or like a superpowered, or a powerhouse is the name of that one, or like a technopath or
Yeah,
like a magician. But you are a bonded.
yeah, a symbiotic entity bonded,
Mhm.
which is like kind of organic things
Yeah.
forming a symbiotic
Yeah, like
relationship.
alien and you can do stuff with your body.
Yeah. Ugh.
Your parents were Russians. You're a first generation Russian American, and you are infiltrating the Russian mob to investigate your missing coworker. Nope, your missing
Missing school
schoolmate.
friend.
You're a 16-year-old in high school. Mhm. If this is your first time watching one of our videos, this is Charlie, by the way. We'll see how long he stays here. If this is your first time watching one of our videos, we also have a lot of other stuff. We have a Star Wars 2 shot
Mhm.
that I played with you. We have
A few one shots that I've run.
Yes, our main D&D campaign, which has like 4 or 5 people,
So,
the Coral Council, which is a pirate campaign. We just had a stream of that yesterday, and we got more on that.
had another episode of the Choral Council that released directly before
Yes, a
the most
character
recent
came back
episode.
after a hiatus, and we got a little insight into what happened with them. And so it was also a solo session, the first solo session of the uh, D&D campaign, which just hit session 21. And then yeah, we got Star Wars. Oh, and then a Game of Thrones campaign. It is taking place during King Aeg's reign, the little bald baby boy from A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. We just started our second season of that.
Mm-hmm.
But that is everything. Check out those if you're interested. But first, watch this. This is issue 4 of Dark Tether. We also have 2 subplots going on in this campaign. In these one-on-one sessions, we do scenes to help broaden the horizons, and we usually start with a scene and end with a scene. So if that is in fact everything, let's open up scene 1 of Dark Tether issue 4. Emergency illumination paints the prison in deep crimson, long shadows stretching across the reinforced walls. Somewhere far away, metal groans and echoes. Axiom moves slowly through the halls, his repulsor gauntlet prepared. He pokes his head into a room and then enters quickly, closing it behind him. He moves and stands over a holographic display. He begins typing on it, and the door opens. Axiom whirls around just to see the warden enter. He pulls his gun out and aims at Axiom.
Shit! Hey, heads up!
Axiom aims his hand in response. Identify yourself.
Warden Joseph Conrad, you know me.
But if you were to be inhabited by an extraterrestrial, I do not know if they would have access to your memory bank. They both slowly lower their weapons. I still don't.
What are we looking at?
The pulse eliminated every confirmed extraterrestrial organism on the surface, but he points to multiple dots on the map. The readings of these bioforms don't seem to be human or Aquilian in nature.
But any of the aliens would have been killed in the blast.
Unless they inhabited a body. In the medical bay, Nordic lies unconscious beneath a transparent field of medical glass. Machines monitor every heartbeat. The crushed remains of the parasites sit inside a containment cylinder nearby. Human doctors and Aquilian scientists sit over him. Cellular decay on the aliens should have begun immediately. He pokes it with a scalpel and it twitches. Every weapon in the room raises. The Aquilian called Luna steps forward. The room hears nothing, but every Aquilian suddenly turns toward the specimen simultaneously. Luna's voice finally breaks the silence heard by the humans. It is quiet.
Quiet?
Another Aquilian approaches. We cannot hear it.
But it's not decaying, as if it still holds life. But you cannot hear its thoughts?
Yes, it would appear so. Sparta walks alone through the halls of the prison. No destination nor urgency. She turns a corner and stops beside a window, overlooking the crystal forests. The bioluminescent glow reflects in her eyes, but there's an odd coldness to them. For an instant, something beneath her skin shifts. Tiny black veins bloom across her neck. She then gently grips the door, then tighter, crunching the metal, and yanks it off its hinges, throwing it into the wall. Alarms blare as metal creaks and sparks fly, and Sparta gently walks into the forest. Axiom focuses on those dots, moving slowly. This one has motion. The hologram expands, and the dot moves into the forest. The warden grabs his rifle.
Lock it down.
The lunar base AI. I am unable to complete that request, Warden.
Why the hell not?
What's in that forest, Warden? Every door in the level suddenly unlocks, one after another.
Who did that?
The AI does not respond. Axiom's fingers race across the console. Someone with administrator authorization issued the command.
Only 4 people possess that level of access right now.
The warden reaches for his communicator.
Sparta! Sparta, report!
The feed of the hologram explodes into static as Axiom kicks the table in frustration.
We need to get to that forest.
Elsewhere, far away from the lunar prison, in this alternate Earth, a superpowered Earth, the timeline is much different. And at some point in time, the United States government was able to make a base on the moon. But when an alien invasion occurred during issue 1, that base was compromised. One of those aliens, or rather several, but one important one, made it all the way to Earth and made it to Dom. So now Dominic Novikov is now Dom and Nick, as you have someone inhabiting your body. Can I get an endurance check out of you? Or sorry, a durability check out of you?
Damn. That is going to be an 8.
An 8. So, you wake up in the morning in this smaller apartment that you're able to pay money for. You have a lot of contacts that you speak to. Protean, who's a superhero, he is a member of the Champions of New Caldera, the local league. Mr. Lubomir, who's a teacher you just saw the other day. You also met a superhero named himself Wallcrawler when you went back to your school to investigate the disappearance of Juno, your classmate, the other day. And he asked to help in this investigation, and you said maybe. You also have Mikhail, who is a Russian contact in the Russian mob, who shot you in issue 1, but seemingly actually saved your life as he injected you with something before that, and you just recently discovered it was a healing factor. All those things happening in your body combined with an asteroid coming through the roof of the place you got shot, in which an alien burst out of you, or burst out of the asteroid and entered you, has provided you with a unique physiology and abilities. What would you like to do as you're getting up in this morning?
He's going to grab his phone, check if he has any notifications, check news, see if there's anything.
Give me an investigation check for the news.
That is a 16.
16. Nothing very much of note. There's mentions that Arthurian Academy alumni are hosting a just a celebration that people are free to go to. A local mayor has announced he is not returning for his next term, which people are happy about. Outside of that, nothing really of note. Did you have a police scanner type app downloaded or something like that? I thought you did, but I'm not sure. At least that's in my mind.
I think that happened last session. That's how I found those 2 criminals that were shooting.
Right, because this is a phone Protean gave to you.
Yeah.
And his phone does in fact have. Yeah, give me a separate investigation check for that.
Another 16.
16? Yeah, unique to this campaign, which takes place in modern day. It actually takes place in 2028, 5 seconds to the future. But a unique aspect of it is you have a phone. You can call anybody at any time. Your police scanner mentions that the only thing seemingly of note now is there is an ongoing chase. As you get up, you're gathering your things, probably splash some water in your face. There is a high-speed car chase that is about to reach your area in a couple minutes. Someone came off the highway after a bank robbery in a city outside of the city, and they're about to burst down Main Street.
Does it look like that they're going to come right next to my apartment?
Yes.
I'm going to just open up my window and hang off the wall, waiting to jump out onto that car, and that's going to speed by.
Do you cover your body in any way or try to distort your face using your unique physiology?
Probably at this point, this is a little bit forward from last time. At this point, he would probably have like a ski mask or something.
I like
he
that.
could
Yeah,
put
you
on,
can add that to your inventory if you want, or we can just know you have a mask. Yeah, you put on a traditional normal ski mask.
and then with the hood over it as
Mhm.
well. And then yeah, I just stand against the wall waiting. My skin's splaying a little bit to hold on.
Kind of turns your bone into pincers and stab into the wall. We see that there's a couple marks there from other times you've done that. Give me a perception check as you're looking out at the city, kind of in preparation.
That is a 6.
Yeah, you don't notice anything of note on the street. You're just waiting in anticipation. Nick goes, "Are we?" I guess my question is: are we trying to kind of be heroic, or do you think this has something to do with the disappearance?
We haven't eaten in a little while, I think.
Yeah.
So I am getting you a meal.
Okay.
If it has anything to do with it, we'll of course investigate that. But I think we're just going for it.
Makes sense. Yeah. Give me another perception check now at the incoming item.
Oh my gosh. 7.
7. Also, Spider-Man Brand New Day comes out on July 31st in 2 weeks or so. So be excited.
Such a
for
big time for movies
and incredible.
right now.
Not just movies, but superhero media specifically is crazy. That's what made us start this.
All those animated DC shows coming out soon.
Oh my god, yeah. Just this year alone, we've had Invincible, Daredevil, the Lego Batman, now Spider-Man. Later, we're having Avengers. Supergirl just came out. And that's just off the top of my head. Crazy. Yeah, I hope you guys are excited for Spider-Man. Yeah, so you see a SUV blacked out. There's some like bullet holes in it, but they don't seem to have affected it heavily. The tires aren't shot out. It seems like it's probably reinforced. They're coming right at you and swerving across the road and dodging people, and they're about to be right under you.
I get ready to jump off to get on top of it,
Mhm.
probably a little bit before they're actually under me to
Give
lead
me
it.
an acrobatics or athletics check.
Acrobatics. That is going to be a 19.
19. Yeah. You kind of pierce and then shoot yourself as they're arriving, and you aim to land right. Are you trying to land like with a slam, or are you trying to land like stealthily?
I'm trying to just jump down on top and then very quickly like guide myself into the side window, assuming they're shooting out of it or something.
It is closed, so would you like to attempt to break into it?
Yeah.
Okay, then give me an athletics check with advantage.
5. Can I use my weapon manifestation to do extra damage to this window?
I'll say so, yeah. You can
What
do
is
that
that?
in preparation.
What does that translate? One more advantage?
Sure.
I think that's now that I've done the roll.
Yeah. It's not a heavily important roll, I'll say sure.
That is a 16.
Yeah. You shoot down and kind of shoot your limbs outwards, piercing them into the SUV, where you pull yourself and land on, and then immediately turn and burst in. Are you trying to enter into the SUV, or are you trying to grab and pull out?
I'm trying to enter and then hit him so he gets out.
They give me an attack roll with advantage now, as you successfully landed and then burst in.
Your dice are not doing me well this time. They've realized someone else is here. That is going to be a 12.
A 12. You burst in and immediately kick a guy, and he flies out of the other window, and you see him hit a lamp as you go by, and you turn. There are 3 other guys armed with assault rifles. It seems the back of this SUV has been exited out, like the seats are gone, and they're just standing in there holding hooks in the roof, and one of them turns and just immediately goes to shoot at you. Give me an initiative roll.
That is an 11.
An 11. You do go first. So what would you like to do? There's 3 guys in front of you, and there's presumably drivers behind you.
Whatever one is aiming at me first, I'm gonna attack him. Unless they're all just going. Then I'll
That
attack
first
whoever.
guy turns first, and there's 2 guys behind him, so you can definitely target him.
And that I'm gonna attack him. That is a 24.
Yeah, that hits. So you can roll damage, and you have your weapon manifestation activated as your hands turn into clubs or bony spikes or things like that.
And then this is gonna be 2d6. Now that I'm third.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And add your agility or your brawn modifier.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be 6 damage on the first roll because of the +5, and then 10 damage.
Oh yeah, you're able to just hit this guy through like his bulletproof vest. Your bone spears ignore that and just pierce him in the gut. He does fire off some rounds, but it's past you, and he hits the front of the through the panel behind you, and you feel the car swerve a little bit at that. What would you like to do? He's impaled, and he looks like he's about to die. You have a bonus action.
With that bonus action, can I just throw him out the open door behind me?
Yeah, wind's whipping, and you just kind of lift him up, and he down the side of the road. And then there's other guys turn. They're gonna make attack rolls at you.
Miss.
What did I say? You take 14 points of piercing damage. As they just light you up, panicked, terrified. They
You said 14?
Yes. And it passes through your body, and you kind of like stab into the ground to hold, and then you immediately feel the car swerving heavily after that. As you look back, and the wall's peppered, and you're bleeding heavily. What would you like to do? It is your turn again.
I am going to attempt to. Can I just put out my arms and kind of like widen them to push them out the back of this van? I assume there's back doors to it.
Yeah, you just want to make like one athletics check to shove them out.
Just make one big jump and push them out.
Yeah.
That is going to be 11.
You're able to like extend your hands and grip the sides and go and kind of kick each one of them with your feet as you yank yourself forward. One of them does in fact, you kick him hard with a force, and he right out the glass of the back, and you see him land on top of a pursuing cop car and then roll under both of its wheels as that last guy gets kicked in the side, but he doesn't fall out, and he just lifts up and aims at you. You have a bonus action. What would you like to do? I guess that would have been your bonus action, just a check. So you have an action.
Oh, okay. I am going to just make an attack roll against that last guy. That is 23.
That hits.
And then 12 damage.
12 damage. Yeah, so you burst in, kicking a dude out, then pierce another guy, throw him out, kick both of them. One of the guys goes out, and then you just stab down this guy. Would you like to eat him?
Of course.
Yeah, he goes, what are you?
How do I answer that? Dominic would ignore him and just eat his face, I think.
Tear his face off and just begin chowing down. Give me a acrobatics check.
That is 20 unnatural.
You feel the car continue swerving, and you feel as it leans off one side, it's about to start flipping and just going down the highway. And you like prepare. What would you like to do? That's enough for you to have a reaction.
I'm going to jump out and try and just get to a wall.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
11.
You can also see the rules for a superpowered Earth in our description. So if you want to know the rule set of this, and 11, you're able to
Sorry,
jump.
13. My bad.
13. You're able to leap out and you try to like extend to a wall, but you miss it and your hand kind of bounces off a lamp and sends back at you like it's loose, and you go into two stockades of newspapers that fly up as you kind of bounce off those. You feel your skull crack inwards. You go down the side of the road and skid some of your face off. You take 4 points of slashing damage as you slide down the road.
I am down.
Okay. Give me an endurance check. As you do that, and your body's in an immense amount of pain, you just hear in the background as that implosion occurs for that SUV.
Endurance check is going to be 10.
10. That allows Nick to attempt to do something, but he fails. He is not able to pull you off the street. So you just see her for a moment. Do you want to roll me some death saving throws?
Sure. That is a fail.
As a fail. Yeah, so as this happens, cops skid to a stop. One of them brakes too late and he slams into the back of another car. One of them kind of skids and also stops, and people begin getting out and just pursuing. I'm going to roll perception checks for some of them. You hear footsteps approaching you quickly. Give me another death saving throw.
Success.
Your footsteps approach, and your eyes are broken and smattered and splashed and popped in a way where you can't really see straight. And you hear someone go, "Oh, what the hell?" And you see a hand coming towards your mask, which has been half eviscerated. Can you give me another death saving throw?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
That's insane.
As you feel the mask about to get grabbed, what would you like to do?
Just to scare her, not actually attempting to do anything, I'm going to have my face start crawling onto her hand where she's touching.
Give me an intimidation check with advantage for the man.
Oh, my bad.
What? My mind went out at that.
Your what?
My microphone went out. I bumped this and it beeped. I wouldn't think that'd be it. So I'm gonna talk louder for that one. Yeah, it's just not taking that. Let me
Go to settings
setting.
and then click on your Mayona.
Click on
Whichever one you
Why
have
did it beep?
in front of you. I don't know.
um,
Well, because it came unconnected, and that's how it notifies you.
where am I going? Devices.
No, go home. Sound once it comes up,
Sound.
and then scroll down. Click on your whichever one is yours. I don't know which one is yours.
Did you select this earlier when yours was being weird?
I probably.
Then probably this one.
And then click on the arrow over there. I mean to say. And then that's when it starts working usually. Nope. Now go to the other one. No. And now check.
No, now no, yours is working. Mine just still.
Go back.
Or is that me, or is this you? No, that's.
Yeah,
that's you. Apologies for this.
Our bad. Give us just a second to fix this.
Which expert you see? Should I just unplug and unplug another one? But then we don't. It's not. I can
turn it off and turn it back on.
Huh? So we've got it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn it back on.
Is this one working now? Okay.
I just.
Go back to settings. And then go just click on sound up here. That'll just take you back to sound rather than having to go all the way back. Click on the arrow, yeah, and then check back. What the fuck?
You think I should just plug in a different one in there? Or is it an issue with one of these? No, these look normal. This looks fine. Everything looks fine. Plugged in here. It's fine. Normal. D&D even. I should just plug this one into my computer directly
I guess, yeah.
for the time being.
Brief intermission.
There you go.
All right. It should be good now.
It's still not moving. Do I need to re-equip it a different way, or is it?
I guess we should just switch out the microphone
Okay.
then, because like I have no idea what
We'll
else.
keep this over here so we remember to look at it after and wonder why it's being stupid. I just turned.
You have to hold it for a minute, yeah.
Did I not hold it? I'm a fool. I choose this one. This one's never done wrong. They're not numbered.
They're not. We change the colors after they're on.
It'd be a different one.
Go to
It's the
Jake.
Same cable.
And yeah, and then
13.
Okay.
If you're watching, let us know if the quality sounds better, worse, normal, whatever.
Yo.
Microphone of shame. He's gonna sit right here and be stupid. Okay. Everything looks good, I hope. Amazing. Awesome. What would you like to do? Oh yeah, give me an intimidation check with advantage.
$15.
15. You see the guy goes, shit. Are you like looking at him or are you just running?
I'm trying to get out of here now. Yeah. I moved 55 feet.
Speed blitz. Yeah, you like bite at him and he falls backwards and you rush off. He's gonna attempt to shoot you, but I would say because you're fleeing so quickly, I'll heal with disadvantage, which is good because that's a crit. Yeah, he misses. Oh, shit. Bullets go wide as you run away from Lieutenant Jefferson, but you don't know that as well, you know.
That's crazy.
And then you fling off. Where are you going?
I'm going to get on top of a building somewhere, hide, and call. Oh, he doesn't have a phone. Antonio. Where is Antonio right now?
Still at Protean's mansion, right?
So last
what
time,
did you think? I know you met Camilla at the what do you call it? At the high school where they had a shelter.
Yeah, so
relief shelter.
And she couldn't take him in, and I know.
Mhm.
But Protean said that neither of us could stay there anymore.
Where did Antonio go? He mentioned having parents, so Antonio was at his house.
He was staying with me in the in the motel, which I didn't have an apartment before that.
Okay, so right.
That's I was like this. It's been some time in between the last one.
He's still there.
He's at the apartment.
Yeah, you were sleeping on the couch. He was in the bed, and you go outside.
Cool.
Yeah, right. Thank you for reminding me.
No,
He's your guy in the chair. Right. So you could have been able to contact him. He doesn't have a phone, but you can call him on the computer if you'd like. And if you'd like to take a short rest while you're on top of that roof and regain those 3D hit die.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Add your durability mod to each one. When we're doing a Greek mythology 2-shot later sometime next week. It's called Pantheon. Actually, that's the system I made. Its name isn't finalized yet. I don't want to say in case I want to change it. It's based on a tournament in Thebes during the rule of Oedipus's son, one of his sons. So that's going to be fun. That system is a dice full system. I almost said diceless. So there's no like stats you add. You just use dice. So if you're proficient and you're strong, you don't add +3 from your proficiency and +3 from your strength. You roll 2d6 in addition to that d10 you roll for a check. That's very exciting.
That'll be super fun.
So you just got some hit points back. Do you want to call Mr. Antonio?
No,
he's fine.
Yeah.
Safe. Where is Antonio?
I just instantly had that thought because I was looking through my contacts and I was like, he's not there.
Is he safe? Is he all right?
I'm gonna give Lily Lincoln a call.
Yeah.
Because now I'm fine. After resting, I healed back up and I'm chilling.
Sat there for a second. Do you want to do a perception check to see like the aftermath of that burning?
That would be a really cool way to do a healing factor character. Sorry to interrupt, but having the time that they need to take a short rest or a long rest, rather than like giving them like a per round
that's
healing
interesting,
thing.
Yeah, and if it's with a campaign where you need to, like,
It matters a lot.
Yeah, time is an important factor. Yeah,
That'd be sick.
there's a lot of fun stuff like this. Like if you're a powerhouse, which is like the Superman, Sentry, Omni-Man class, you have a damage threshold where if you take under it, it doesn't affect you, and that gets higher and higher. So at level 1, it would be like 3 damage, but like eventually it gets like 50 damage if you're max level.
They have to hit you with something big if it even
which is
matters.
how the invulnerability is. You can just walk into an area where you're getting shot.
You can make a character that's damage invulnerability is at like 40, but he only has like 8 health.
You could. There's a lot of build
Wild.
decisions. I'm excited. A sequel to this campaign or arc or whatever this is, I would love to do. This series is I just referenced the Arthurian Academy is at college. I'd love to have I'd love to have a party there. Like a speedster and a bonded and a super or a powerhouse and like a technopath and all in one group would be very fun.
Maybe Dominic would be there if he survives whatever happens here.
Maybe, but it's looking very rough for Dominic.
Right now, he just died in the street.
We opened up your character with that saving throws.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was very good.
I'm giving Lily Lincoln a call.
Yeah, before you do that, do you want to do a perception check to see the wreckage and what they're doing with that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. A superhero dies. No.
You see Protean getting shot in the street.
A couple of cops like come up and watch him from afar. Eventually, a superhero does fly in, but they're just wearing normal firefighter gear. And you see as they run up, they kind of run a little too closer than a normal person would be able to, and just starts using frost breath to douse it. And outside of that, there's some like dollar bills that people are collecting as bags when flying from the crash in the street, which had a lot of cars on it. Some of those cars are being towed now. Did you want to grab any cash?
I'm not gonna go back.
You're right. You're above them.
I'm not gonna
There's
go
a lot
back.
of stuff going on.
I don't want people to see me. I'm not going back. It's daytime.
Okay. Yeah, that's all going on.
If I would have grabbed it before, then but anyway. Yeah, I'm giving Lily Lincoln a call after seeing that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna pop 2 of my Adderall that I have in that bottle.
Okay.
And then
after about like 4 rings, you hear hello, good morning.
Hey, we got to figure out how to make the mob think you're dead.
Right.
So, we can either,
right.
I know, like, Super GPT is really big right now. We can like generate a photo. Sorry, if that's not in your superhero world.
I don't know.
Sorry.
So nothing's ever affected me that much.
I thought I would just create another thing.
No, yeah, we can do that. Easy. I actually, I've been prepping a little bit on that, and you hear like get up and move around. I worked with my boss at the DSS on a little something in case I ever need to go off the grid. I can enact that. We may need your help though.
Yeah, whatever you need. What time is it?
Around early morning, like 10 a.m.
I'm late.
Slept in hard as you
What day is it?
do. Taco Tuesday.
Can you say Saturday?
Saturday.
So, school.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah, you have to go to school now. Technically,
I could skip,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
but yeah.
Thanos is invading, but I gotta go to school. You are re-enrolled in school. Would be the way to say that.
Yeah. Saturday after the school week.
Mhm.
I am going to. How is the apartment being paid for?
You got money from someone, I think. Maybe I think
I got a
Protean.
scholarship from Protean
school.
sent to Jefferson.
Oh no, I think you paid for the apartment.
I
With,
was
like-
paying for a motel.
Well, then the motel is what I meant to say instead of the apartment.
Okay,
Just
cool.
where you're staying.
My bad. I took that as things have changed. We are here
It
now.
has been a couple of days though, so I'll say you're at $0. Do you want to roll a d20 for me?
Natural one.
You have $1. So if we wanted to cut back a little bit, you look off and there is money going around. But whichever.
The call ends. We might need your help. I'll contact you.
I'll contact you later today.
Okay.
You guys will rob somewhere more
Yeah.
easy instead of this.
I hang up.
I have to go rob. Huh?
We have to get to Tahiti, Lily.
Yeah, she's the D. She works for the DSS, which is the Department of Superpowered Services. Additionally, she is the Iron Maiden, a vigilante, and she can use iron powers. That is not widely known, though, of course.
Which Dominic right now thinks is her turning her skin into metal, because she does that to where she puts this metal to her skin, and he has not actually seen her use her powers.
What would you like to do?
I concealing my face once again. I am going to try and sneak down and grab some money.
So you look around, and there is like a big van that's backed up, and people are kind of throwing stuff in. People have their own duffel bags. I mean police officers. And they're putting stuff in. They're trying to collect as much as they can, but a lot of it's blowing away. You could get less money if you target the stuff blowing away, but there are several duffel bags full that are being moved in. What would you like to do?
I'm going to... Oh, gosh.
Both. I'm getting all of it.
I'm going to sneak down and get next to one of the police cars.
Give me a stealth check.
Can I have advantage because they're distracted because they're doing a job right now?
I'd say so. This
Like
is
they're
big.
specifically picking up the money.
That and the giant fire just started and it's getting put out, and there's a ton of cops trying to make sure people are staying off the street. I'll say this is a hectic environment. You do have advantage. That is fair.
It would have been an 8. This is a 17.
17, yeah. So you creep down and just kind of slink and get behind a cop car.
I pull on the door. Is it locked?
No.
I get in.
You get right in, came in shut. You're in the floor of the passenger seat, or did you go for the driver's seat?
I'm getting to the driver's seat.
Okay.
I came in through the passenger.
There's a shotgun right there, propped up. This is a guard that is very a guard. I'm used to. This is a cop that is very would get fired easily. There's a shotgun lying right there in the passenger seat. What would you like to do as you kind of get in?
Are the keys sitting anywhere in the? Are they in the driver's seat?
Check or an investigation check rather.
14.
They do not appear to be.
I squirm my gross skin into the keyhole and try and form it into the whatever shape the keyhole wants.
Give me a
sleight of hand check.
Intelligence check first. And proficiency.
4. Oh, and proficiency? That's going to be 6.
Okay, attempts to do that. I googled.
Does this do it?
I googled because I was like, no way that it's just like the car starts if there's something that's built like the key. There is a radio transmitter in a key fob.
Oh,
yeah. So, you attempt to kind of do that, and you hear Nick's like, "Why isn't it working? I'm shoving it all the way in." And it's
all right. And then I am going to grab
your kind of mangled hand.
I'm going to grab the shotgun and check if it's loaded.
It is loaded. There's 8 shells in it.
I am going to take it and then get out of the car.
Yeah, I additional stealth check, I would say. This time also with advantage, yes.
I got an 18 and then a 19. That's going to be a 26.
26. Yeah, you slink back out, repair your hand, and you just have a shotgun. What would you like to do?
I am going to go into an alleyway and start just firing off the shotgun as many times as I can, and then run up the building and go off and try and go and get the money.
Check to rush up there as you hear Nick go, "That's very loud." Oh.
That is going to be a 25.
Yeah, you're able to scale up, extend your arms, and lift yourself up and land. You look back down, and people are rushing into the alleyway. The second you did that, you heard people scattering, like, get off the street! And like 4 cops rush in with their pistols. Some SWAT members are right behind them.
I'm gonna run up to the van and grab 2 duffel bags of money and run away.
Give me, I'll say you can make an acrobatics check or a stealth check.
It's the same.
Okay. Well, it's important for what you're doing.
I'm making an acrobatics check.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 12.
12. Yeah, you are able to, you land
13, sorry.
You rush over and you rip the doors open and you just grab 2 duffel bags. You hear, what the hell? And just gunshots get fired. One does hit you in the side and deals you for 2 points of bludgeoning or piercing damage. And then you just continue running with 2 duffel bags. Where are you going now?
I am going back to the motel.
So give me a stealth check, I assume, or an
Yeah.
acrobatics, because it is right next to this.
16.
16. You run in the front door of the motel. This is the one where that woman works at. That I forget.
Tammy.
Tammy. Yeah. So you stealth off the street to enter. Where are you entering the building at?
Probably the top. Anyway, I can get in through like a skylight or a vent or something.
You can. There's none of those, but there is just a door, and you check it, and it's unlocked, and you're able to walk down, and you're like on the top floor, so you're able to go up to the door, the room. Do you and Antonio have like a knock code or anything like that?
I think we both just have a key.
Okay.
Probably. They have probably 2 keys to each room.
Mm-hmm.
They give them to the
Yeah. You just open it up, and you come in, and Antonio's still knocked out on the bed, and you just have 2 duffel bags, and you open them, and they're full of $100 bills.
I look around the room. Are there any like vents that I could shove these into?
Yes, yeah, you can just easily pull off one of the vents, and do you pull out the money to like stack it, or do you kind of just shove the whole duffel bag in there?
I shove both duffel bags in there.
Yeah, you're able to do that.
I
very
take
easily.
$1,000.
Cool. Mark down $1,000.
I love not knowing how much money is in there, and eventually it's
I
just going to
googled
be
and
gone.
oh my god.
How much money is a duffel bag full of $100 bills?
Well, it can change due to the average weight of duffel bags, but it is anywhere from $1 million to $20 million.
Let's go with 1. I think to be fair.
Whatever you want.
I don't think. I think it would be. I think $100,000 would be fair. Just so you know where I'm at. Just so you know where I'm at. I don't know, but yeah, I take $1,000.
Yeah, you're able to. Yeah, you just pull out a stack. You pull. Do you pull out do you pull out a brick?
Yeah, probably just a stack of
That's
rubber band.
$10,000 because that'd be 100,000 or what?
I'm going to take 10,000, but I'm separating it in 5,000 part and 2 parts of 5,000, and I'm going to walk over to Antonio's bed and throw $5,000 at him to wake him up.
What's going on?
There's money for you.
Oh my god!
If you need money, it's in there's like a lot in the vent.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use it on whatever, or
Yeah.
I got some stuff to do. If you need anything, do you have a phone?
No.
Go buy a phone.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, buy a phone, and I get like one of the ones from like what would be a super. Get one from the supermarket. I think the supermarket kind of goes crazy.
I like that.
Even though it's a little cheesy, it's kind of goated.
I like that.
Go get one from the supermarket on like one of those like prepaid plans.
Yeah. I know about that. Yeah, cool.
All right, I
can do that.
I have stuff to do. If you don't get a phone and need to contact me, Tammy has my number.
Okay.
And he walks out.
Give me a perception check as you kind of walk out.
That is going to be 12.
You do notice that your clothes are pretty heavily damaged. You can like wash them or like wash them in the shower so they're not as bloody, but they are torn up. You might need to go buy some outfits.
Yeah, I'll go and do that now.
Yeah. What type of clothing store do you go to?
Well, Ben Hogan, the wall crawler, had some pretty like good like winter jackets and shit on, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna call Ben Hogan.
Yeah, it rings for a moment. Yeah.
Hey, where do you get your like your stuff that you wear when you're doing wall crawling?
Uh, I kind of just use what my aunt gets me. I can go ask her though. I'll be right back.
It I'll figure it out. Thank you. That's fine.
Okay.
I hang up.
God dang.
That's not an answer he wants. He wanted to hear like, oh, I get it from this guy.
Yeah. Do you want to do an investigation check to find clothing stores?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think he would open his phone like
Yeah.
a true zoomer and look up clothing stores in New Caldera. Good.
Quickest route, no freeways.
That's gonna be a 6.
A 6. It is difficult to find. New Caldera just has some, especially in this part of the town and what you're used to seeing. Some what's the place where people give clothes to and then people can get clothes from them?
Homeless shelter.
Yeah, but it's like a store. Blank is where the heat is at, and it's the memes. What is it?
Thrift store.
It's thrift store, but it is a thrift store.
I don't remember.
I have to. This is so important to the story.
Goodwill.
Goodwill.
Yeah, Goodwill is one of them, but
that's what I was thinking though.
Oh, okay.
You can go to a Goodwill adjacent store would be a good place. You can go to more high end ones, but they don't really have the clothes you might be looking for.
Yeah.
If you
I'm going to
yeah.
give Lieutenant Jefferson a call.
Yeah, you call for a second.
Oh, he's there.
Guys, yeah, kid, what's going on?
Hey, yeah, do you know of any like police surplus stores? I've been wanting to buy like some tougher stuff because all my stuff keeps getting like destroyed.
Oh, yeah. God, I can. Yeah, kid. I'll text you a link. I'll drop you a pin. On the place that I kind of go to. They've got like combat boots and cargo pants and stuff like that.
For an older guy, you know like a lot about like phones and shit.
Yeah, it's just my son. He don't know how to drive anywhere, so I got to drop a pin for him. I had to learn that. Yeah,
Makes sense. Yeah, no problem. My son's a dumbass.
And after a bit, he does text you a link to a place that's like a smaller store. It looks like it's kind of the reviews for it mention there's a really mean asshole ex-army vet behind the front counter, but it's got a lot of good stuff.
Cool. I go there.
You go there. There's a chubbier older man with like balding thin buzzed hair and a thin beard, and there's cargo pants, cargo shorts, windbreakers, leather jackets, combat boots, knives are here.
I'm gonna make a stealth check not to wake him up.
And may give me a stealth check with advantage because his diabetes is acting up.
Natural 20. 27.
Yeah, you're able to open the door. You open it enough where it doesn't even hit the bell. Maybe not, because they're right there. But you're able to gently open it and then slink. And yeah, what are you looking for specifically?
I'm going to take I'm gonna grab a windbreaker, probably another hoodie of some kind, if they have one. Yeah. And do they have any like bulletproof vests?
Give me an investigation check.
That is a 2. No.
You don't see any? Maybe he would know stuff that they keep in the back, or you could creep by him and go to the back, and you'd have to make another stealth check.
At this point, he doesn't really care about Pan. He's fine with Pan. He just was not going to if he could.
If there's anything like that, it's probably in the back.
He is going to take the stuff that he has. He grabs enough to buy a couple of outfits, and puts it on the counter and elongates his finger to like tap the back of this guy's neck to like freak him out before he wakes up.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Hey,
What?
I'm buying this stuff. Do you have any like bulletproof vests or anything too?
Uh,
I have money.
yeah. Yeah. Stay right here, and well, we got security cameras. He gets up.
I
Like,
look around. Are there any
give me a
security
perception
cameras?
check. And he like wavers, gets a cane, and walks. And goes into the back.
That is going to be a 9.
You don't notice any.
Okay.
Eventually, he comes back with it takes a while, like 10 minutes, but like with a wagon of stuff, and he goes over to a counter. Now, I'm not gonna ask you nothing. I do not care. He sets various levels of bulletproof vests down. Ones that have plates and ones that have like Kevlar, and then he pulls out some small pistols and hands them down as well with like some mags and like some combat knives and like pepper spray and a baton. What are
If
looking for?
you just give me whatever the best stuff is here, I will give you $200 extra in what you want.
Let me assess the let me assess the cost of all these items real quick.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I think at this point he's just trying to like get shit because he saw how much shit that Lily has to do all this,
yes.
and he's attempting to imitate that.
Some areas it is illegal to own or use a bulletproof vest. I do not like that.
Why?
Maybe it's metal ones because or the ceramic, if it breaks, it could injure you or something. But
that's me.
I don't like that.
The idea of hey, you can't wear plate mail.
Yeah. And that's infringing if I've ever seen it. Yeah. I'm gonna need about $4,500 for this, so it'd be 47. All of this stuff? There's guns here. So
I said the best of it, not
just the best. Okay, so
yeah. That's why it was.
Sorry. So I'll get you the best pistol we got. You want a knife with that?
Yeah, one of everything.
2 clips. Okay, let me
Sorry, I understand why that request was crazy.
Okay, I'll get you this pistol. It can hold 12 bullets, and it do about 1d8. 1d8 piercing.
Each bullet is called a D8, and every time you fire, it does 1.
36 bullets. And then we got this here, combat knife. It do about 1d6. And then we got 3. How many bulletproof vests do you want?
I'll take 3.
Okay, I can do that for you. Each one of them gives you about 45 temporary hit points.
I like that. That's fun.
I was thinking of ways to do it as like disadvantage, or maybe there's a threshold
armor
reduction,
class, but that would be.
They're not. They take enough damage, they'll break. So it's not like a damage reduction. Temporary hit points.
I like.
Yeah. And do you want pepper spray, a mace, something like that?
No.
A baton.
Only lethal options, please.
Flash. Okay. That's about what
I'll take a flash grenade actually. Yeah.
Flashlight.
Oh.
I do not own flashbangs. You a cop?
Can I do a persuasion check on that wink?
Oh yeah, give me a persuasion check.
Fuck. That's a 7.
Can you buy flashbangs?
I think you can. I that's why I thought it was normal.
Can you buy grenades?
You can't buy grenades. I think you can buy flash grenades.
So actual military grade flashbangs are classified under destructive devices, not available for regular civilian purchase. Or they cannot legally buy them without extensive paperwork, background checks, and a $200 federal tax stamp.
No.
So I assume not for grenades, but I want to find out. This is very plot relevant.
We need to buy one for a video.
It's easier to get a grenade than a flashbang.
Why?
I don't know. That's why one of those things where like 21 to buy a pistol, where more people do stupid stuff with a flashbang than a grenade. But I don't know. Well, I guess that same makes sense. It's more deadly, but less people do it. So you know.
You hear a flash grenade and you're like, oh, I want to get one.
Yeah,
a grenade, you're like,
I'll put it off. Yeah, I'll put it off next to me because it's not gonna hurt me. It's just my ears. No, it can deafen you. It is an explosion. Same as like a blank round. If you shot yourself with a blank round, it would kill you. Flashbang, it's an explosion.
Yeah.
Flashbang cost. I almost put in 5e after flashbang cost because I'm used to doing that.
Flashbang 5e? Question mark.
He holds up a little flashbang. $300. So if you were to buy with everything else, it'd be about
2,000.
2,500 with your extra 200 surplus charge.
I'll do that.
I'll text you. I texted you the other things. I'm also texting you flashbang. I don't want to let you know what the flashbang does. I think it's funny because it'd be like DC 12 or it could be like DC 22 con. Because I don't think you know. You have experience with guns and knives. I think I like the idea of you just having a flashbang. So make sure you add your flashbang and subtract all that money.
Are you sending it to me on Discord?
Yes. If it is not sent, it is because something is stupid. Probably like Signal.
Flashbang.
Flashbang. Well, what's your like D&D character have in the inventory? Flashbang. Hi, flashbang.
Ooh, I put it in the. I love when it actually puts it in the bullet points like you want it
Yes.
by itself when you.
Sometimes it doesn't, and it's stupid. Is there anything else like I can help you with, my young friend?
No, I just no, that's it. Thank you. You've been very kind. The Google reviews are wrong about you.
Leave one.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Give me a deception check.
I might. I'm lying right here, but I might. I might. That is going to be a 10.
A 10.
Oh wait, no, 12. Sorry.
Do you have a Google account?
I'm gonna take out my phone. Make sure not
to. You would have had a school account.
I don't think it's been created yet. It's been 1 week. It took them a
you
while.
Had a pre-existing one because you did go to that school before you dropped out.
And most people do have email accounts. To be fair,
well, I didn't.
He probably would.
I just think this is such a stupid plot point. Sorry. Leave me one.
Okay.
And you leave.
I leave
expeditiously. So you go out to the street. You have all this stuff. You're kind of holding a lot. What would you like to do? Are you going to make a perception check?
I'm going back to the motel.
You begin walking back.
So I'm dropping my stuff off.
Do you put on one of the bulletproof vests?
No.
Okay. So you just go back. Once you return there, do you go to the front door again, or do you go somewhere else?
Just the front door.
Front door. Tammy sees you coming in with like a giant bag, like with those brown paper bags. Hey, doing some shopping?
Yeah, you can say that. There's this really good like police surplus store, like right down there. I got some stuff from there.
Cool. Are you expecting something, or?
I mean, yeah. Lily just threatened her with stuff
last night. Yeah, but she didn't know what's going on.
Do you want to know?
I guess not.
That's probably the best option.
Have a good rest of your morning.
Yeah. And he's gonna walk away with his fucking shit.
Antonio's typing out the computer when you come in. Hey.
I got some stuff. There's and he's gonna throw it on his bed probably. There's some bulletproof vests in there. I might wear one. Most of those are supposed to be my clothes, but if you need some, just tell me. And yeah, but
I was planning to go shopping later, so we're kind of the same size. I'll just buy
cool. If you want the bulletproof vest, though, you can have that whenever you want. But I'm gonna take one. And he takes it and puts it on.
Cool.
Under his clothes.
Yeah.
Okay. We're trying to find a way, and she said she had a plan for it, but we're trying to find a way to convince the mob Lily is dead, since they wanted Iron Sights to do that. Do you know about the Iron Sights stuff?
Yeah.
So that's what I need to do now, but she hasn't sent me a text yet, so I don't really know what I'm doing.
You get a text. But it is not from Lily. It is from Mikhail. And he texts you, PL has a request for you, that being the Pale Light, who was that gentleman that seems to be the head of this local branch of the Russian mob.
I'm going to send OMW.
I'll get everything sorted here. Yeah.
Cool. And I put on my Iron Sight shit and start heading to where we were before.
Yeah, you begin making your way across the city. Mikhail is waiting outside kind of the downtown apartment or downtown docks, and you kind of land in front of him, scaring him for a second. Fuck. Yeah, he has a job for you.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, come.
Sorry, I don't have to do that while it's just us. I was
Get into character. Come on. He comes in and Skotina Krovosis, which is the Russian name for this mob. Their leader or their local leader, the Pale Light, is he's back there, and they're in the same room from the other day.
okay. And then he's gonna start heading that way.
You head that way, and he is just sitting down. A thin man, slicked back, a thin, pale white hair, older, probably 60s. Oh, hello. Come, sit.
He sits down silently.
Uh, I know you are currently doing something for me, but I'll give you multiple things to do, and you take your time in completing them, I suppose. We don't have much
Okay.
reliability about us. Are you aware of Super Temp?
Vaguely.
Yeah, in the streets, hitting it hard. Strains of laser vision, flight, super speed, a healing factor. That's rare. We are under suspicion, and it seems that we have found evidence that makes it all but true, that the Japanese mob out of Nukadera are responsible for this. I would like you to find out if they are just selling it or if they are also manufacturing it.
I'm going to make a history check to that house that I ran into at the very beginning
Give
of
me a
this.
history check with wisdom. Wisdom is one of the most
14.
difficult ones to rename. Like wisdom is almost always wisdom of the 6 stats. Cunning, but has such a specific connotation because like brawn can be strength, agility can be dexterity. Yeah.
If we're simplifying it the most it can be, intellect is very much brain power. That is horsepower of the brain. Wisdom, I think, is more the soul of the brain.
I agree.
But giving soul of the brain a word is weird.
The brain soul. Strength, dex, con.
The word of the law
soul.
and the spirit of the law.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. That'd be those roles. If you were to make like a court case, you could use intellect or wisdom, or I guess charisma, but wisdom to make insight checks.
Yeah,
important. 14. You don't remember anything of note there in relation to drugs or anything like that, but it is your only connection. It would be a good place to start. Do this for me, and I'll further along your meeting with our in command. You've done good work for us over the past couple months, Ironsights.
I have made promise on progress on the Lily thing.
Fantastic.
It will be done soon.
And he's gonna make an insight check. Because you specifically said Lily. This is a much more modern area. These aren't like 90s mobsters wondering if you're wearing a wire. You have a whole thing of tech. That could all be a wire. But he's going to just make a gentle insight check on your intentions. Because, saying the name of the person that you're going to get a hit on, that's like, but also you're a weird fucker. And like, yeah, it's difficult to do wiretapping when. So I'll say he has disadvantage on this due to your renown. Iron Sights was very popular in recent months. So he wouldn't think you're a rat.
Am I rolling deception on
yes,
that?
give me a deception check. Or I guess it could be persuasion if you'd like, because you have made progress on
12.
the Lily thing. Yeah.
Deception's better for me.
Take it all in the time you need it to.
Thank you. I will be heading out of town for the Japanese for the new request.
Very well. And he like waves his hand, and you see some like sparkles as he does so. Stay safe.
Thank you.
And he steps out.
You leave. You see that like some cocaine is getting like packed into bricks, and Mikhail is kind of overseeing it as he hears the door open. He kind of looks at you.
Dom sees if there's any like bags of cocaine he sees.
Give me a perception check. Grab a bag of coke. Just a
Uh,
little bit.
18.
Do a little bit of coke.
South Park bit.
I don't know. 18. There are some. There's two that there's like a conveyor belt going on. People handing to each other. It seems like two have been set aside on a crate that you don't know why they've been set aside. Maybe reserved. Maybe contaminated.
I look for one of the workers that is like bagging it.
Oh yeah, you see, there's like a older, like 70-year-old man hunched at an angle, with like a thick long mustache, who's like taking like not very refined, like a scooper and scooping coke into, and there's a ton of residue getting, but you see that there's like a pale skinned bald man who's taking out of the air with superpowers the missing coke and putting it back into a pile. That's how they can afford to do it this archaically.
I walk next to the older man and I kind of point on the conveyor belt to a bag of coke and like I start reaching for it.
He like looks to the superpowered man who's just like continues doing
And he
his
walks
job
away.
and staring at you. And now you walk off. No
I-
one
I-
stops
I
you.
bet I
You
pocket
just,
it.
You just see Mikhail go, and you exit. Add a brick of cocaine to your inventory.
Not a brick. I thought it was little bags.
I was picturing my bag.
That's so funny. It's fine.
I was because brick is a bag because it's plastic wrapped. That's why I said bag. I was picturing bricks.
Brick
He
of
had
coke.
a scooper, brick of coke, and you go off.
Right next to flashbang.
Put the flashbang in the coke, throw it, coke over the room.
That's the Trevor mission with Franklin.
A key or a fucking ounce.
It's fucking drywall.
And then you kill DJ Khaled, a parody of him for his jet ski. You don't have to. I do.
I kill him every time
because he doesn't eat box. Nick goes, "What is that item we grabbed?"
It's a very powerful stimulant. Stimulant. Yeah, stimulant.
Should we use it before we fight next?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Very good.
Let's get it back to the probably the motel. We probably we have enough money. We don't have to sell it.
Yeah. Okay. The drugs. Should we grab any if we see them? The healing factor is what allowed us to do this. Give me a history check on Super Temp. Something that was
Natural one
to have been around. Never mind.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. This is foreign to you. You heard it. There were 2 separate times during your time. Actually, give me advantage
because I've held it.
Because you've held it. You were instructed by your high school. What the fuck? Your high school had talked about this several times.
15.
Yeah, it was thought to be eradicated in the 90s when it was in pill form, but in the past like 2 years it has hit the streets hard in injection form. Multiple kids at your school knew about it, peddled it, sold it. Weaker versions, stuff for football and stuff, in recent 6 months it's been very powerful in the streets. You were only aware of those 3 strands: super speed, durability, flight. You did not know about the healing factor until recently, and now it's on your radar. But you do know it has adverse effects. In fact, I'll even read the effects because they're, how do you say, scary. On a 15, yeah, you're aware of the effects. Let me scroll down this timeline for a superpowered Earth that starts 2800 BCE with Gilgamesh.
It's like it burns out your body or something.
Stuff like that, yeah. 2800 BCE? No, I want 1972. They were known then as power pills. The super speed had side effects of friction burns on your body, bone macro fractures, time perception withdrawal. Laser vision led to retinal degradation and overheating and intense migraines and hallucinations. Laser vision is not on the streets now. This was in the 90s. The flight had inner ear damage that led to vertigo and caused lung strain and muscle spasms. And the durability led to muscle growth and deficiency and cardiovascular disease and liver damage. multiple kids, probably about 4 kids during your 2 years at high school died from use. But you are different. Your physiology is very different. So Nick says, should we use this stuff? And seemingly the healing factor was the one that preserved your body. That's Mikhail's theory, at least. Or no, that was Protean and Primate's theories, and they are much more intelligent, of course.
I was thinking about it too, but I there's a balance happening inside my body, I think, right now between you and what Mikhail injected in me and myself. And there's only a few things that I remember my father saying, and I remember him saying this in Russian. He would say, "Stul ustyechev stoit na troch nozka."
Устойчивее стоит на 3 ножках.
You sound so weird.
Which means a chair stands better on 3 legs than it does 4. Which is true, by the way, if you didn't know that. Chairs are more stable on 3 legs than they are 4 legs. If there's no point adding another leg to stand on,
Yeah, we got this. Us. Yeah. Do you go to the motel to drop anything off, or do you go out the city?
I'm going straight to where that outpost was with the map that I saw in the
So
first.
you begin trekking off. There is less things to like swing from and like fly from as you get farther out. Do you want to try to hitchhike? Do you want to try to hotwire a car? Do you just start walking? Do you start running on the side of the road using your powers? How do you get farther outside the city?
I think just hitchhiking again.
Yeah, so you're sitting there on the side of the road with your thumb up. People
Well, just
drive
walking
by.
and
Walking and doing right. As you're walking, Nick says, when I was on my planet, I was a member of a brood.
you got like sisters or something.
Family. Well, we're your term, agender. We're just a being, and we can produce by our own. But our broods were geographical. My people lived in the sea. I guess you could call it a sea compared to yours.
Like as in like water, or was it something?
A different, more viscous liquid. Red milk would be how I would describe it to you. There were broods in the mountains and in the sky and on the land, but we were the sea people. One day,
Avatar, like the Blue People movie.
what?
Never mind.
We're on Avatar 4 now. We should see the 4th one in theater. No, there ain't gonna be. And around to you, I guess it'd be a year before the Odyssey out today that brought us here. A lot of my brood died. I never felt much of it. It's weird. I never felt much in the moment. I just found another sea clan. But it's weird. I feel what I guess I would describe as retroactive thank you. Retroactive grief. I didn't care much in the moment, but now that I've seen what you would describe as family, I missed them. And now it's weird I'm talking about it too. And it's just in your head as you're walking. It looks like a backpack on the side of the road.
Are you wanting to like go find them, or?
No, they did perish. The people
I mean
came
the rest of the aliens is what Dom was referring to, that are right near.
No, my people are a violent creature. We have a predisposition for violence. I'm still of the firm belief that if we find ones in the city, they should die. But I guess I'm trying to say that I'm happy we're bonded.
That's very, very kind. Yeah. I'm going to roll a deception check.
I was gonna say,
there.
do you feel the same?
I guess there wouldn't be a deception check. You would just know.
Well, you can shield parts of your mind to him. I would just gonna have you roll with disadvantage at the least.
I would like to see us be friends rather than one. I want myself back.
Yeah, of course. And this is interesting because his people, their ideal is bonding. That's what they're raised to do in their entire life. They're invaders. They're people invade every 100 years or whatever I said last session. So this is a goal for him, and not only did he succeed, which is already rare because either they die, the host
But he got
dies.
something extra.
He got something extra. This is supreme. He would be an Adonis to his people, having such control over a body like this. And this is perfect for him, and yet he shouldn't factor in the feelings of the host, but he does. And unfortunately, you're at the stage in your journey where you do not like this. You gotta just kind of walk in silence for a moment. And you probably do feel remnants of those feelings that you feel him trying to suppress.
Do you think there's a way we could actually be friends? Putting emphasis on the word actually.
And implying a separation at some point in time.
Yes.
Give me an insight check with disadvantage.
9.
Yes, I'm sure. There's a couple tactics and maneuvers that we can do on our planet to separate from the host.
If like the body's dangerous or something.
Yeah, and it would just take some time to master and prepare for that. So I'll begin looking into that if you would like. He is lying.
I know that for a fact.
Yes. He got a big this number on his, and honestly, he probably has like a -4 to charisma. So that's about a -2. You're very confident he is.
Can I roll a second insight check to decipher why he may be lying? Is it to make me not scared of that this is going to be what I live with, or is he trying to conceal it because he's going to do something bad?
Give me, and this time give me with just flat.
19.
He likes you a lot. And he likes this a lot. And he doesn't want to stop doing this because he has a purpose. He's doing heroic acts for the first time in his life. He doesn't want that to end. And if you're on a 19, it probably would. And this is you reading his emotions. You're unaware of his intelligence. But with how panicked he seemed about it, it may harm both of you if you separate. And he doesn't seem like he wants you harmed or him harmed, but more you.
Okay. Thanks. And he's gonna walk.
Give me a perception check as you walk along the highway up into like the mountainous region outside.
Thumb out. 19.
19. Yeah. Coming up behind you, you hear a louder rumble. And as you turn, it looks like the same type of van, or rather SUV, that was the bank robber SUV. And they come to a stop, and the window rolls down, and it's a guy in like a suit driving. And he looks at you, and he has glasses on, and he has an earpiece in. Do you need help?
I'm
Regular 30-year-old looking middle-aged guy, handsome.
He's in a suit, you said?
Yes.
I'm going to speak in Russian, and I'm going to say move on. Do you think I would be able to do that with my broken Russian? Just the words move on.
He like looks at you. Foreigner. And drives off. In an American accent.
Oh, damn it. Don't trust fans. Don't trust fans.
There's something there. It looks like the same van as the bank robbers.
Can I
shoot it as it drives off?
No, can I attempt to grab on to the van as it's passing and try and get under it? Like,
give me first
sink into it.
Or I guess first acrobatics check and then a stealth check. Because if you had to pick which to do this, do stealthy or do get there quickly, it'd be quick first.
24.
Yeah. As he like begins to speed back off quickly, he like slams down on the drive, and this tire skid for a second. You slink down, and you're able to grab. You're on the bottom, the undercarriage.
Yeah.
You drop into the ground, move yourself up with your elbows with a reinforced kind of windbreaker, so it doesn't scratch it, and then lift yourself up. He's not paying attention. All you did was slink out of view. He probably assumes you're trying to kick or tag his car, but he drives off. You're holding on.
Is it possible for me to like move my eye to where I can look into the window of the side window of the van?
You can do that, or if you can, you'd like. Sorry.
The burps have been bad.
I normally try to do it like demurely, but that boy was caught right here. Or if I did anything besides let it out, it was gonna hurt. Apologies for our audio listeners and for our video listeners, the watchers.
You're welcome.
If you would like-
Actually,
you have to pay for that normally. You can go through the wind, air, blow air. Listen, I've had a long. He asked me before he started streaming. Ashton asked me, "Are you okay?" Because I was just like,
dude, you were freaking me the fuck out.
I've had long. It's been a long day. A
You're
lot
fine,
happened at my work. Nothing bad, just a lot of work. Actually, some guy died.
Mid-episode intervention.
Because it's the air intake is somewhere under the car, right? Or at least the tube to get it. You can slink an eye.
I don't know.
Or there's gonna be a way. A hole.
The
for a
air intake
hole.
is usually in the front where that grill is at the bottom of the car. That's where the air gets intaked and pushed into the engine so it can help.
You can do a perception check. It doesn't fucking matter.
Natural 20.
I was thinking if you go in the window, he might see you in the side mirror. If you want to put an eye on top and look through like a sun door,
Yeah.
that'd be
The sunroof,
Yeah, he's just like driving. You see he's talking to somebody. You can't hear, and he's like just has one hand. You see he has gloved hands. No radio going. He just sits there like.
Do I see anybody in the back?
Give me another perception check. Because these windows are
Advantage since I had a natural 20.
I would say so.
I rolled a natural 1, so I was like, I should have this. I should have at least an average roll here. 18.
There seems to be no one else in the SUV.
I am going to slink my way and open the back doors quietly and try and sneak in. Are they locked? Is probably the first question.
So, yeah, before we do anything, first stop, they are locked.
Okay.
Because there is a separation.
I move
So
back
that
to
he
the
wouldn't be able to
sunroof. Am I able to push it open?
That'd be an athletics check. Just because you're gonna you cannot push it open. So are you going to attempt to?
Oh, okay.
Then you can force. No, it is locked.
Is there anywhere where I can like push my skin through to unlatch it somewhere, or is this van much newer to where it like is an electric lock?
This is a modern day like militaristic SUV. The radio is really nice. This is a button somewhere near him. This is a nice. So yeah, there's no like switch and slide. This would be a.
And there's two people in or is there just one guy driving?
One driver, and there's no one in the back. You look in though, and the seats were removed. If that last SUV was like a combat focused one, this is just a escort focused one. There are seats in the back. You see, there's cup holders. They're like heated.
Do I have my ski mask on me?
Yes.
I'm going to not put. Did I see previously when I was looking into the van any cameras or anything recording him?
Give me a perception check that you would have had then for this specifically.
That's a 14.
You didn't see anything like that, though.
Cool. I am going to not put on my ski mask, and I'm going to climb down and knock on the side window while it's driving, holding on.
He swerves. He pushes a button. The hell are you?
Let me. Can I get in?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Please, I'm out here. That's an 11.
Why'd you drive off when I grabbed your car? He unlocks the car door, like nervously. The second he hits it, what do you do?
I open it and I sit in the passenger seat.
Did you jump on? How did I not notice that?
I got on the. I thought you were one of the like Russians kidnapping people. It's my bad. Can you take me? And he's and he's gonna say whatever address he thought of whenever
You see, he
or whatever
begins
was close.
slowing down. Where are your kid? Where are your parents, kid?
I don't know. It's fine. Why are we slowing down? Just keep going. We're heading the right direction.
He like looks at you, and you see he goes for the seat console.
Hey, what are you doing? And he's gonna put his hand on the seat console as well. I'm not trying to get shot or anything.
Using normal force or like super powered force?
Normal force trying to push
Just
it.
stops it.
I'm not trying to get shot or anything.
Get out.
Okay, you can just say stop.
He was going like 90 on the freeway. He like and slides off into the dust. What's your name?
It's Nick DeSanta.
Give me a deception check.
That's going to be a 13.
Get out.
I don't want to walk where I'm
You
going.
gotta get out.
Okay. He's gonna get out.
He just stares at you, kind of waiting for you to move first.
You can go.
The windows rolled up, so he's just staring. He does not move the car.
Nick is going to remove the skin from his face and try and intimidate him into leaving.
Give me an intimidation check.
Probably the skin first, and then the muscles, and then just like slowly until bone. Awful.
Each layer at once.
You said advantage.
Correct.
That is going to be a 5.
The second you start doing that, he puts it in reverse and like goes about like 60 feet back, and then there's a dog. And starts barreling towards you. Give me an acrobatics check or whatever you like.
Can
I? He's trying to run you off the road.
Can I make it look like he ran me over and just like get under the van?
Give me an acrobatics check.
He's gonna take me either way. Is what's gonna happen here. You said an acrobatics check. That is going to be 13.
So yeah, you are able to easily do that. But you see that after he like drives in the off-road again for a minute and then gets back on the highway and accelerates intensely. He eventually gets like triple digits and counting. What would you like to do?
I'm going to sink my tendrils into the car, like using bones to like grapple myself into it.
Attempting to damage her, you're holding on. Oh,
to hold on better.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're able to just I'll say you're able to do that, and then if it gets to the point where you'll need to make a check, you'll have advantage if you stay like this. You're going to eventually need a check. Would you like to do anything before that?
No, I'm holding on, and I'm just waiting till I get to where I'm going, and then I'll let go when I get there.
Athletics check with advantage.
I got doubles. That is an 11.
And then, you do eventually begin to fall out, but it gives you a reaction time if you like to go like stronger into it or loose yourself. What would you like to do? You do have a time for a reaction. You just are sinking outwards.
I want to start letting myself go and then just get off.
Okay.
Try and dodge into the ditch so he doesn't see me come off.
Give me an acrobatics check. This is such an interesting moment where it could lead to other stuff.
11.
Yeah, you're able to loose yourself.
Taking advantage.
This guy's not connected to a thing where like he cannot bring anybody else there. If you were still on, you would have seen him jump out the car. And then from a grenade he left in the car.
Oh my god.
But no, you slide and kind of you take 8 points of slashing damage. I'm not used to slashing damage coming from the concrete from a highway. You can take that off your temporary HP because it affected your suit or your.
I forgot it. It was 45 points, right?
Correct. Yes. And you start to kind of come to a stop, and you realize that you are much farther outside of the city now, and you are closer. You would just need to walk a little bit more, which I assume you begin doing.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to put temporary hit points next to
No,
the
you're
thing.
fine. We cut to Protean, who is just staring at some computer screens who have his face. And it's some of them have his face after the brief shot of him being unveiled when you took off Iron Sight's mask to reveal he was a clone of Protean, and then other sites of Protean or of Iron Sight's just doing important like assassinations of political figures, and he's just staring at the correlation there, and he takes a snort of coke, just staring, and that coke looked like it was white with like laced with blue, like it had been injected with something, and he's just staring nervously. And we cut back to you walking, and give me a perception check.
Natural 20. Holy shit, this session.
As you crest
As I
as
crust.
you crest over a hill, you do see
I'm the Toastinator. I'm going to
Of course.
crust you down.
you do see a cabin. No
Fanfare around it, just random cabin. Is he puking?
I think. Apologies, or I was actually about to have our.
Did he puke?
So he's probably just gagging. I was about to have our break anyway, so we can have it really quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to just set that up now.
Yeah, thank you so much. I was about to have it.
We will be back in a bit.
Dark Tether. Hello. He is fine. I promise. If you're picturing it as gross, it wasn't gross. I just want to be clear.
It was a little gross, but he's fine.
It was the teeniest bile. It wasn't even any food.
It wasn't that bad.
Nervous stomach. His daddy left today, and he's gonna be back tomorrow, and that's hard.
His dad being Colby, who you would have seen in a
Yes!
recent session. Well, not really recent, like 3 weeks ago.
Session
but-
like 16 or 17, I think, of the Choral Council. He played a D&D character for the first time on the channel, but he played in our campaign for 2 or so years. My brother, Colby. So
Yeah.
my nephew. I almost said neff.
Your neff.
Neff's not like half a nephew doesn't sound great. So yeah, you approach the cabin. What would you like to do? There is no cars outside of it, but there's also no crime scene. Nothing looks weird from the outside. The shades are drawn on the cabin. The
I
windows
walk up and I like push 2 shades out of the way.
on the outside.
Oh yeah, they're. I don't know what I was thinking.
I pushed the window out the. But you can like peer in the shades if you would like. You want to make a perception check?
Yeah, I want to see if I can see anything. In there.
Give me a stealth check before that, if you're being stealthy, to creep on up to the cabin with advantage because you outside. So use that for the
That is going to be 21.
21. Yeah, you're able to creep up easily. There's going to be anybody outside. Like a deer notices you. Gets on too late.
This boy.
Then give me a perception check.
15.
You peer in. There doesn't seem to be anybody in there, including bodies. It looks clean. You went in here and massacred and eviscerated and tore up. This looks clean. And there's also no bodies on the inside.
I go around and I open the front door.
It's locked.
I break it.
Drop it in the door. Creaks open as the lock drops off the other side.
I walk in.
And you go in. Give me an investigation check as you're looking for just evidence of the Russians.
16.
16?
Did I kill everyone here before?
Evidence of the Japanese, not the Russians. Yes.
Oh damn. I didn't remember.
10 or so people. Yeah, you come in. You got a what on your investigation check?
That was a 16. Sorry, I still had it.
You're fine. 16. You're able to go in there. You look around. You look. This place has been cleaned, spotless. No evidence of what occurred. A lamp that got broke. You recognize that it's put back perfect, or a new lamp rather. It's less creepy. Like everything's the same, and creepy like this got perfectly cleaned despite the amount of viscera. So like a different lamp.
I start looking for any like. He's assuming secret entrance at this point, since there were so many people here before. They were like staging to go somewhere. He's looking for a secret something.
Give me another investigation check.
3.
So when you're 16, you go around. You're not able to find much. The bathroom, there's nothing in it. There's nothing personal. There's a TV with a remote, one of those flat screens. It looks like a stay-away cabin.
I turn on the TV.
You turn it on. It's
Japanese game show.
Yeah. There is the only thing of like personableness is an extender to the TV that extends the range. Or would you be able to find a Japanese channel with like direct TV? I have no idea.
Not with direct TV, but
Through some I guess streaming. For some reason, whenever I get in a real life aesthetic, I'm like 90s.
Yeah, me too.
On a Japanese streaming if there's anime. Dragon Ball Z is on the TV.
Who are they fighting?
It's Gold.
It's Vegeta v Golda, where he cuts off his head with his hand.
Can I make a history?
Can I make a history check?
It's that. Turn it back off.
One of the most gruesome scenes in Dragon Ball. I might be forgetting this scene. I'm pretty sure he cuts off his head. It might be his hand. But Goldo is a character who has the power of holding his breath, and he stops time. And Vegeta, after he runs out of breath, just cuts his head off to stop him from doing that, or cuts his hand off. I think it's cuts off his head because he needs to kill him. But
Nick
anyway.
goes, "What was that?"
the greatest shit of all time.
Here's your chance to personalize Nick to you or Dom to you. You go back outside. The only thing of note here that you could get anything from is a answering machine.
I press it.
You press it and it's a Japanese voicemail that goes on for a second.
I pause it if I can. Is there like a pause?
Yeah. I can't recall last time I saw an answering machine.
Answering machines have a skip button, a pause play button, and a stop button. Which the stop takes you back to the menu, I think, and the pause and play just
you just stop it.
Cool. I then pull out my phone and I bring up Google Translate, and then I hit the record button and then change to Japanese. Yeah.
So you do that whole thing, and after what's wrong with you, creature? After it is done, it's something about if there's any operatives still out there, make sure you meet us at the refinery in the downtown area. For the drop off that is happening, blah blah blah, and it's a date today.
I put into Google Maps or Maps.
So I need to make a Google. So you can just say that before Maps. VOT Map. That's what the boys does. VOT Maps. The VCU. For the. I just don't have like one.
There's not like one company.
I have a couple companies, but none of them that are
like that universal.
This. But I'll work on it.
It would probably be a free. I think it would probably be a government sponsored thing.
Halogen is a biotech company that like makes technological weapons. Maybe that, but that's not really
Freedom Maps.
Freedom.
Anyway, I put in downtown refinery into the
and you prepare to do that. How do you do that?
How do I do that? What?
Sorry, you do that.
Oh,
how do you get there?
I open up Fast Dash and I put in my location and I say I need a ride.
And it always seems like it's just like 20 seconds the most you have to wait no matter where you are because Fast Dash is speedster ran. Hello.
You're
far outside the city, friend. And it's the same gentleman, I forget his name. But the same gentleman that typically does you.
I get in and you guys take cash, right?
Yeah, quite yes.
Okay. I need back to the city. The downtown refinery. I point to it on the maps if they came up.
Yeah, you're able to like advanced tech put your phone to his thing and it transmits and puts it up. Right away, sir. Naveed gets you there in a dash. As he's approaching, he's like, would you like to wait just outside the
yeah, just anywhere outside. Yeah, it's fine.
Knowing something probably sketchy is going on, but he likes you. And comes to as he's coming to a stop, Nick says, what's exactly our plan here? Are we going to try to infiltrate them? We don't exactly blend in.
We're gonna climb through the vents probably and listen like we did on Mikhail's and the last lights, the Pale Lights mission, or
Pale Light.
Yeah, Pale Light. Yes. And then specifically, the Pale Light told me that he wanted me to get information on the Japanese or stop them.
He wants to find out if the Japanese mob is manufacturing the drug or just selling it.
Cool.
Presumably because he wants his hands on the manufacturing process.
On my way, actually, I'm gonna have Naveed take me to the motel.
Okay.
Instead, if that's okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Is this step one? I can take you somewhere else after this if you would like.
Yeah. Can you do that? Wait out here for a minute.
I'll keep your meter running.
Cool.
I'm trusting you enough to wait here for you, and that you're not trying to screw him because he likes you. He trusts you.
Is Antonio in here? You're. I don't know how you're gonna feel about this plan. Is Antonio in here?
Yeah, sure. Getting out the shower.
Okay. Antonio.
Yes.
I have something. You said you wanted the help, right?
Yeah.
I need to go do something. I think I have a job that I need to figure out if the Japanese are manufacturing or selling the drug, the superhero drug, the
super temp.
Yes, that They kind of
Okay.
know my face. I like killed a ton of them. Well, they might know my face more is the answer. I think I killed all of them. But I'm gonna give you a big bag of money. You're gonna walk in there and you're gonna tell them that you want to start a business with them. You're gonna go into business with them, buy super
Yeah.
temp, and then sell it yourself.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Do
Let
I
me-
believe him?
Yeah. Give me an insight check. Oh. Saying yes, give me an insight check. Not yes, you believe him.
Yeah, you do. That is going to be a 12.
He's scared, but he thinks he can do it.
Cool.
Yeah, let me go. And he goes to open up, and as he touches the tray to open up and get the cash, he's it's hot, and you see some smoke is coming out.
Oh my god, you suck.
I said, did you put the duffel bags in or just the cash? You said I shoved 2 duffel bags in the thing.
I pull them both out.
You're able to pop it and you can drag them out. If it's just a little burnt, you just have to stamp it a little bit. It's
How
not
much did I
affecting-
lose?
Some.
Just the duffel bag, or is it
Some of the money is burnt, but you still have 80%.
cool?
Now, if you had not come back here, you would have lost probably all the money. If you had never come, because Antonio was going to go shopping. He was going to buy some clothes. He was going to be gone for a couple hours. The motel would have burned down. Tammy would have been out of job. Big consequences. I like it.
Bad.
Yeah, that's what I love about this game. The tiny stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because in our Coral Council campaign, you guys accidentally destroyed an inn in session 1. Now that inn's been rebuilt because you gave her money and now she's housing you and that's your base of operations. And the old lady Tabitha is very beloved.
Yeah.
I just love tiny stuff like that. That could have not happened and it could have not affected you all. But that's your base of operations now.
Mm-hmm.
As well as your 2 ships. Watch the pirate campaign.
It's so good.
Yeah, you're able to stamp it out. We should find somewhere else to put it.
Yeah, you don't want to walk in with that.
Just some of it. The duffel bag's actually the duffel bag is a little burnt, so he like grabs a backpack and starts putting the cash in there.
Cool. Probably put. I don't know how much money we have, but like 200,000.
Yeah, he's able to. He counts it out slowly, and after he does that, you see that was only about a 4th or a 5th of the amount.
Cool. Are you okay?
Yeah.
The puberty
Yeah.
instantly.
Yes. Yeah. Let's. Should I have any weapons, or if they frisk me, would they? I'm not very experienced with this. I've carjacked twice.
Let me, and then he goes back to the stuff over there, and he's going to grab his pistol that he just bought, and he's going to hand him that.
Tiny Glock style.
You can have that, and wear one of the bulletproof vests.
Yeah.
So
I'll mark both of those
I
off
now
and
have
remember.
one.
Yeah, remember he has them so you can get them back. Cool.
And then, do you need anything? Like,
do we have a way to get there?
Yeah, I meant like narcotically.
Oh, I don't think so. I think I'm fine.
Okay, I have somebody waiting, so let's head out.
As you go out the front way.
Yeah.
Tammy sees you guys like Antonio looking nervous, having a backpack on. Oh, you guys going to a party or something?
There's something. You can't go.
Yeah. Have fun.
And then they keep walking. I feel so
You guys go
bad.
outside. The 2 of you go outside, and Antonio looks at the equivalent of an Uber for your bank heist or equivalent.
Get in.
Is this just like a cover?
That's Naveed. Sorry. That's Naveed.
Okay.
Just get in.
Gets in, sits down. My friend. New guest.
You saw him. He was knocked out that one time.
Oh yes. How are both of you doing?
Doing good. We just take us to that refinery
Right away.
now. Yeah.
As Antonio's going, or as Naveed's going, you think you can trust this guy?
Oh yeah, Naveed's great. Isn't that right, Naveed?
Whatever you say, sir.
See, he's great. I've known him for like 3 weeks.
Okay. He comes to a stop slowly outside of the refinery and goes, that'll be around $220. I apologize, but it was quite an expensive trip, yes.
No worries. And I hand him 300.
Thank you very much for the only $282. Actually, can you break this up into change so I can?
I don't have hundreds.
That's okay. Knowing that this is an off the books, meaning that he can just take the entire tip for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, only 282. I gave.
Baby girl is getting something nice. For a wife or a daughter. He is not baby girl. Baby girl is getting,
Baby girl is a dog he has at home.
Princess. Bulldog.
Has a little bow.
Yeah, those TikTok dogs that are pampered beyond release, but they look mean as hell. We cut at the end of this episode to Naveed getting home, and he says, like, princess. We assume it's a daughter or a wife. There you are.
Super powered dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fly.
It's
The
so
dog.
stupid. Okay.
The dog from what is it? Black Bolt.
Inhumans.
Inhumans. The dog from that.
Dude, that dog's crazy.
The only known superpowered animal. There's some rumor to like a bear that fought in World War II. You know him. I'm sure
everybody knows him.
Yeah. But the only confirmed ever. This character exists, so I just want to get him up. The only confirmed animal animal type that seems to have powers at Arthurian Academy, the premium superhero academy college for across all of America, all of the Americas, I would say is the best academy. Then Mr. Manatee, a floating manatee. He teaches Mr.
Neuroscience.
Mr. Manatee has been active since 1914, but confirmed to have been active since 1962. No, he's the teacher of civilian prioritization and care. And he will not tell anybody if he's a human or an alien or what. No, the flight teacher from Flyers Education is Megan Mullins.
One cool concept that I kind of got the idea from the dog from Guardians of the Galaxy. I can't remember its name right now. Laika.
Yeah.
Laika?
No, Cosmo. Which
Cosmo.
I think Laika means, or yeah.
Yeah. But one of the chimps they sent into space, they think died, but now there's just a monkey floating in space, like attacking astronauts and shit. And they just, it's a fucking Geist that they have, like a mythological creature
for this.
It's like Detective Chimp, but it's Detective Chimp in Deadpool. It's
I
probably
think
the
that
best.
With Punisher. Slicked back hair and a
He just
coat.
hates astronauts. Humans don't belong in space. Chimps do.
We were here before you. This is Surge, who was the first interpretation of the character Axiom. You guys can't see it, but it's not important. It's also not like artwork. It's not mine, so I'm not gonna show it. But Surge, the first 2022 was the first time I came up with a lot of these characters. Characters that appeared in this campaign that I came up with in 2022.
Yeah, that's so sick.
Mr. Manatee. No.
And also on the thing of like using art whenever you're not doing a podcast, because I think you're doing a podcast, you definitely need to use other shit because you're broadcasting it to others. Yeah. But legitimately,
or credit extensively with links and stuff.
If you are playing a TTRPG, don't be like, oh, I don't want people to think of another character when they see this character that I'm making. Use that art.
Yeah, I use
it.
I have thousands of art images for the campaign I ran over 5 years, a ton. And now
it's so good.
This is also a tip: screenshots of characters. None of us had seen Vikings. So I went through all the good Vikings, not HBO, History Channel. That's a History Channel show.
Really? Yes. I did not know that.
It's like that and the sequel was like the only show they've ever done. And I don't know why, because Vikings was very popular.
It got so popular, yeah. it was like one of the like Walking Deads of its
the
time.
Walking Deads, the Breaking Bads, Mad Men's, yeah, definitely.
That's
crazy. Basically,
crazy.
None of us had seen Vikings. I've seen it since. It's very good. Watch it. But that was just 30 characters that we had access to. That I had access to use because no one had a preconceived notion. And even then, if people had preconceived notions, I still used some Skyrim character art, For Honor character art. You're not limited to art. You can use characters from video games or characters from shows,
live action
medias,
art. Yeah.
Live action, yeah. I thought it was a very fun mix. I would have fan art of a actual character next to an art of somebody's OC, next to like a screenshot from Game of Thrones, next to like a screenshot from Skyrim. It was very fun.
Yeah. Anyway.
Something that there is a benefit to not using art, though, is like You do really. It does give you a sense of your own character. Because like, if I instead of making a character, I would have just used the art and like that's how they look. But I was trying to find art for Mama Granda, and nothing fit. There's no arm Mama Granda being an NPC, a mob boss lady, dwarven lady in our Coral Council campaign. There was no art of a thin 5 o'clock shadow, slick back, short hair with gold teeth, and that was so specific, and it's also so cool. She
is so
might have
specific.
the coolest character description, and that's because I had free range to do it. So there, like with anything in this, there is negatives and positives to either way. DM a couple one shots before you do a giant ass campaign and see what you. Prefer.
Why don't you just use AI to generate Mama Granda?
Throws chair.
What's a good? There we go. Ignore my alarm. That's a good. Exactly 2 hours and 50 seconds in. Thumbnail.
That music fits what you just did. Hopefully it generates that as a thumbnail.
I was about to say, I think I would have to take a screenshot. Oh, I'll just have to take a screenshot. I can do that.
That'd be funny.
Great thumbnail, and I'll use it for a meme. Back to the... Okay. And also, if you are genuinely uninformed about AI and why it sucks, almost every single usage of AI, even if it's just text, consumes water. And the world is actively running out of fresh water. And data centers are increasing the heat of the world and poisoning that fresh water. So obviously it sucks for artistic reasons, but if you don't care about any of that, but you still want to use it, it is actively harming our Earth. And the power, I did not think I'd get political. The powers that be have, in multiple countries, not even our own, we live in the United States,
just our own,
have done, have implemented parliament that make it difficult to restrict AI. Like you cannot restrict AI for a decade, is what was passed in ours, which is stupid and awful. So, it is actively harming our Earth, and everything that has ever been made wasn't made by AI. So everything that you are inspired by, if you're a fantasy fan, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Skyrim, like the big three, none of that was made by AI. We are actively seeing a lot of stuff made by AI now in the recent 3 years. It's easy to tell it's made by AI because it's bad. What do you want your stuff to be, good or bad?
And also, whenever I go, this is where they're, of course, wanting it to go, is if I'm going to go see a movie, I want to know, who wrote this? Who made this? Who's the actor in it?
Because even if it somehow is a good AI movie, the intention behind it is immediately lacking. Even if all the themes are perfect, that was if there's some shit.
There's no connection.
If there's some shit about sexuality, that is something that was generated. The author did not go through struggles of sexuality in his or her life. So immediately,
a movie like Nope cannot exist. Yes. A movie like Django Unchained cannot exist.
Generate anything unique. Nope is a perfect example. You don't think it's an alien movie till halfway in. The alien's incredibly unique. Spoilers, but that makes you want to watch it probably. The alien is a hat. It's built like a hat. If we start regurgitating AI, the lack of unique things are going to drop so much. And we've already seen that. The amount of fantasy books that have flooded the shelves, which are incredibly generic with crazy, stupid names. And all the names are crazy and but boring at the same time somehow. Ridiculous to pronounce and not engaging.
If you consume AI content, figure your shit out, is my answer.
If you generate AI content, you're harming the Earth and you're generating a lower quality. If you consume it, you deserve better as a consumer. Even if it's a bad media. I would legitimately watch something I think is bad, like Heated Rivalry. I'm not homophobic. It's not a good show, unfortunately. It's a lot better than the book.
Like Love Island, it's not a good show.
I would read Heated Rivalry, the book, which I've heard is a lot worse than the show. I would read that before watching a genuinely considered to be good ChatGPT generated film. Because someone spent years sitting down and doing that. Even if it's bad, even if you don't agree with the...
Whatever. Anything about it.
Yes.
A human made it is better.
In the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, before books were widespread, people would just write as a hobby. And here, friend, read my book. And you're the only one that's ever going to read it. That is the earliest known signs of humans. They etched things on tablets in the mud. That is how human connection at the purest is meant to be. Work with me to produce this story.
Would you rather...
We could do a 2-hour podcast episode just about this, breaking down everything about what is bad with AI.
This question is meant to end this conversation just so we can get back on track. But would you... You don't have to answer this question. Would you rather
many babies would you kill
decorate your house with only paintings made by Adolf Hitler or AI generated It's hard. It's a yeah. Because you have to bring people into your home. You're gonna have people over. You might just not have. You might just have to not.
Well, the thing is, they're not going to know it's Adolf's paintings. And if they do know it's Adolf's paintings, it's
They're
I
a problem.
don't want
That's
them in my
actually that's a
home.
good litmus
I
test.
don't want them in my home. You like my paintings?
What do you think about them? Do you like them a lot?
I would have to do research on if Adolf was racist before he failed. Because there is actually a lot of evidence that Adolf is not a racist. Or was not. This is a bad line of saying. It sounds like actually, but a lot of people believe he was not a racist or prejudiced until he failed in life and he needed somebody to hate. So technically,
That's most people anyway, though.
Yeah. And he's still a piece of shit that had one testicle. No hate to our one ballers out there.
That is such a funny question to ask people. Would you rather have painting? And I think the actual answer is him.
Those
because that has meaning. It has
those paintings were
something.
not made by a hateful man in that meaning, in that moment. And even if they were made by him, it's not like you're endorsing him. That isn't it. If you were a millionaire, you would have Adolf paintings. Like, this is an interesting thing. Guess who made it? As like
legitimately the only reasoning to have it is I show this to people to see if they suck.
But I would go with the third option, kill myself just like Adolf. Into
if he can do it, you can too.
Don't kill yourself. Adolf did that.
You'll go wherever he went.
I just did yourself.
According to the Bible. Anyway.
Where were you at? Oh, yeah, the oil refinery.
Yeah, we just got there. Okay,
Yeah.
Antonio.
Naveed, you guys get out. You're kind of on the street. It's later in the day now, so the sun's a little directly overhead.
Give me about like 5 minutes. I'm going to get into the building and like get in the vents and I'm going to watch. And then you just go up and you knock on that door right over there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool. And he's going to go on top of the building.
Give me an acrobatics check or a stealth check.
Stealth. That is going to be 21. Oh, sorry, 19.
So crazy with my face. 19?
Yeah.
You're able to bound and kind of duck.
Wait, no, 20. 7 plus 14 is 21, correct?
Do 14 plus 7, 21. Oh, everyone knows I'm so good with math.
It's 21. It's my bad.
Something I've thought about is like in my mind, math is obviously red of like the colors. Yeah. But math is difficult for most people, and red is anger. That's probably the basis for that. So even though if someone goes, English is red, I'm like, yeah, that's so stupid. You probably have dyslexia.
That's so stupid. You're probably also dumb. I hated social studies. I've never heard social studies is yellow.
Well, social studies, yeah, they're a little orange. That vibe.
Yeah.
Social studies is one of those ones. Like,
I think orange can also be math, but that's just because orange and red are also like.
Social studies is one of those ones where it's like that one you could not fail because it is just like repetition of memory unless you have memory issues. With like math and English, you have to understand it, and that sucks.
I hate having to understand others.
Yeah, I just wish everybody could.
I wish everything would be fed to me through a feed on my phone where it told me how to think. What?
I need to write out my notes. I can. No, I'm looking at my. You die.
I go on the roof. Yes, I got
a
21.
You successfully get to the roof. You're on top of the roof. There is large refineries next to you. Unfortunately, in this dystopian kind of future, in the city is this oil refinery. So you're on top of the roof. What would you like to do? There's like some
I'm gonna get into
glass
a vent.
windows. Yeah, pop into a vent easily and slide down. Give me an investigation check as you're moving through the vents. 12. So you're able to come up to like one of them as you go deep and you're like looking down. It seems like unless there's other people in like the corners you can't see, there's just one guy who's like smoking a cigarette. He has like a suit on and he's just sitting at a table with his feet kicked up, like bored, scrolling on his phone.
And this guy is in like the watcher area. He's like watching the door.
Yes.
I'm going to.
There's supposed to be a deal happening today, but currently he's the only one you see.
I'm going to attempt to drop down behind him and kind of like hide myself behind his chair.
Give me a stealth check.
Damn. That is going to be a 15.
That's enough. Sometimes I'm like, if you got 20 billion, I'm not gonna roll. I usually don't roll until you roll. He doesn't seem to notice. You land, and he just continues scrolling. You see, he's looking at some Japanese social media. He is a Japanese man.
I go on my phone, make sure to mute it, and then I scroll up to that translator I had up before, and using the same thing that I had before with the Russian, where I press the button to make it say the thing, I type in, oh gosh, how am I gonna do this? Because I want to threaten this guy to make him be on my side, and then tell him like, oh, there's gonna be a guy coming. I'm gonna kill you if you don't let him in, and to say that he's got money. I don't think I can do that. I think that's too much.
You were typing out 2 paragraphs in the translator. It's like, run out of space.
I don't think so. I'm gonna just sit here, and I'm gonna pull out that combat knife that I had. Just hold it. Hey, I'm speaking in my brain. Hey, Nick.
We got a chatter. What did they say?
It was a bot.
Awful. It's tinier on my screen, so if you think I'm not illiterate, I just
Caught a bit of your stream. When do you usually go live? Can I have your stream time to tune in next time? Let chill about it on D period ISCO period R period D thumbs up emoji peachy pones waiting for your request, and it also has random like accent marks over everything.
I apologize.
You're welcome.
Derailing the session for this. Yeah. Nick says in reply.
This is gonna sound weird. Can you like puppeteer him?
We would have to, like, me get a no.
As he's sitting in the chair, like just the upper half.
Like pierce him with pieces of you. I can't like leave your body.
Yeah. Like
yeah.
Puppeteer.
I would
Yeah.
have to control his upper half. And I would have to be convincing.
We can do it from behind him. Let's kill him first. And he, at that moment, he's just gonna take the knife and like take it to his throat,
and like immediately slash. Like
probably not his throat, probably the back of the neck, and make it so it doesn't come out.
Go after the Black Ops.
Yeah, the first kill you get with the karambit. Not the first. Was it the?
Yeah, not that is mission like 6.
But
that is
that's
first.
Verkuda.
No, that's. I played this the other day.
I
fought them. It's when you destroy Soyuz 1, which was a real like Apollo 11.
Oh,
tragedy.
Yes.
I just found out. So that's like if the Russians.
It's the first kill you get on the second mission.
That's like it's like
Verkuda. Verkuda is the second one.
Yeah, Operation 40 with the Bay of Pigs, and then Vorkuta.
And then it's the third one with that, I think.
Because I feel like there's a fourth, but I can't remember what's in between.
I've been playing it too.
Soyuz 1. Yes, it's so fun. I fucking love it. Soyuz 1 was a real rocket that exploded. I did not know that. The one you exploded in that game. So
most of that is real history.
Yes. I knew like the Bay of Pigs, but I didn't know like so much of it was. So that's like if the Russians made it a game where a Russian infiltration team goes in and blows up Apollo 11. How did that? And then they get sued for that. They got sued for an accurate depiction of Manuel Noriega and Savimbi in Black Ops 2. They got sued for that. They didn't get sued for implying that the Russian rocket blew up because of an American team.
They got sued for Castro.
Did they?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they.
Who's defending Castro?
His family.
He has family. I don't know why I assumed he had no family.
Also, Castro wasn't.
I thought he was pretty bad.
From my knowledge, it's mostly American propaganda that he was bad because he was a communist. But that's also just a very big thing on TikTok right now to pretend like every communist leader was like a very, very fine person because people like communism now.
I hate that.
But I do think I think Castro was a bad guy just because everybody in that time was bad. But
you can say that communism is ideal and also say that it has historically been awful because of how the leaders implemented. Castro probably wasn't a great guy. Stalin definitely wasn't a great guy. Regardless, something I hate about that first mission is you shoot a body double for Fidel Castro, but it's literally he looks identical as if it was plastic surgery. Like it was it's just the same model as when you see Castro for real later. Make him a little different for fun. Regardless. Yeah. Whenever you get whenever you're ready, no rush at all. Make an attack roll with advantage. I thought Castro.
I'm gonna look for what I'm looking for as we're doing stuff. But
I thought Castro made it pretty bad for Southern Americans, which is a very funny distinction. I'm gonna look it up. Was Castro a tyrannical leader?
mostly what. I'm just gonna make the.
Yeah, it seems like he doesn't have a lot of supporters.
He doesn't have a lot.
He does. 50-year monopoly on power. That is insane. So what did he do?
But he put the power systems in Cuba back into Cuban control, and took over all the farms and stuff. Yep.
I can't even say that with a straight face. Jesus.
We recently blockaded them, and they're currently having they're starving.
It's not political if you're just saying factual.
They're
events.
starving.
You're not even trying to. They're starving.
They're legitimately starving.
I found fucking. I was just
24 is on that attack.
I was just going through I like finding fun Wikipedia pages, and one of them is just explosions. And I was just looking at the one. I forget. I feel so bad now, but I forget. It might have been. No, I might be able to find it. It was just a country. Oh no, I heard the name of the country just in a random YouTube short, and I googled it because I was interested. I remember Darkfur. It was an African country.
Yeah. If you ever have the chance, just go through and read Castro's Wikipedia page. It's fucking amazing. Legitimately, like a book. Like this, you could. There are books. 100%. What am I?
Darfur is a region in Sudan which is currently undergoing a civil war, and it's like giant and bloody. And I just thought that was interesting because we hear so much about Sudan, the Congo and Ukraine and Palestine. I had not heard anything about Darfur. So if you are financially able to support those in Darfur who are undergoing an awful civil war.
It's because when wars, there's a lot of power difference in the wars that are really big right now, like the one in Ukraine, Israel, and Palestine.
And that is why
Darfur is technically against each other, so people are like,
well, and that's why reporters are so big. That's why they're so important. I remember being young, I was like, why is there reporters in the war? Get them out of there. No, the only reason we know about the crimes that we committed in the Middle East during the reigns of like used to D&D, the presidencies of the Bushes and Obama was because reporters, because the areas of Middle East that we assaulted were so disorganized during that time that they didn't have news outlets. They recorded videos and they they sent VHS tapes to other people that were able to post them to like YouTube, and that is how the Taliban did their stuff. So the only reason we know about what we did is our own reporters. Reporters in warfare are heroes.
This is probably just something I should have known, but did you know that Fidel Castro died in 2016?
Was he in prison or something?
No,
he wasn't in power anymore, definitely. I figured he died in like the 90s after he was out of power.
Fidel, sorry guys, this is now a history podcast.
This is that.
Fidel Castro.
Very interesting. We love it. After we find out what happened to good Fidel, we're gonna
good Fidel. At the age of 90, his brother, then President Raul Castro, so yeah, he wasn't in power, announced the former Cuban leader's death.
Love Menendez so much.
Just from age? Oh, of Parkinson's disease.
But that is
in 2016.
He saw one Hillary Clinton. He was like, Pokemon Goat.
Pokemon Goat.
Go, Pokemon Goat.
Anyway, okay. I got it was a 23.
The knife breaks. Fuck! And he begins to get up, roll initiative. Unfortunately, this boy got powers. Remove the knife from your inventory, unfortunately.
Natural 20.
I was, God, you bitch. I was like, the knife is quintessential to my build. Don't let it break. God damn, yeah, you definitely go first. You break it, and he gets up with enough force. Calm, child. That he sends the table flying and shattering, and the chair shattering. So that is your extent to the knowledge of what he is.
I am just going to attempt to grapple him from behind, wrapping myself around him in gross ways.
Give me an opposed athletics check. Oh my god.
Can I? There's not a reason.
You got advantage on that attack roll. So anything after that, you do negative advantage.
I'm going to use resourceful.
You human.
normal person.
If you're wondering the races, the resourceful is from D&D 5e, and it is in my Halcyon system, which is the homebrew system we use for Dungeons and Dragons. Resourceful is a racial ability for humans. If you think human is the only thing you can play in this game, you'd be incorrect, because you can play demons if you want to do that. You knew you wanted Dom to be a human, so human was all I made. But we've already seen several aliens in this game. There's aliens that exist that we haven't seen. If you wanted to play Mr. Manatee,
Is hell real?
that's the question.
That's the question. Is so funny.
If we wanted to do something, if someone wanted to play something like that, we'd probably do something to like Damien Darkblood from
That's what
Invincible.
exactly what I
Yeah, where like there's a person named Satan who is
doing something.
not like Satan from the Bible. He's probably multiple mythical figures. He's demonic. He has horns, something like that. I'd probably let the person come up with a great deal of their own.
I love doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving open sections.
And Critical Role Campaign 4, the major religion of the entire world, was made by one of the players who was like, I really want to play a super religious character. So Brennan, the DM for that one, Brennan Lee Mulligan, incredible DM, Ginger. I know.
You need to be Ginger to be a good DM.
He's the only one I can think of. That's Ginger.
Colby
hasn't had DM for anything ever. He basically he was like, I had some religious ideas, but since this is more interested, you're more interested in this. Yeah. And multiple characters are religious, which is Sam's religion. It was also benefited that they were playing in a homebrew world. Campaign 4 is the first time we've seen the world of Ahriman. So a major amount of that was decided. I think that's very cool.
That's sick, yeah.
So if someone wants to play a demon, a ton of that lore is going to be in their hands, which I think is very cool. Because like my D&D world, that's my fantasy world. I want to write books for it. Superhero world? You can make up a ton of, I want to tell superhero stories in a world. The world is not that important. So you guys can
superhero stories in general are known for being convoluted and shit randomly going away, never to be seen again. Yeah. So if somebody writes something and like you realize, oh, I don't like that, it got obliterated.
Just like a Watchmen. No. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Lick my balls. I love that. Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Okay.
What did you get for your athletics check?
It was a 13.
That beats his.
Cool.
So you wrap around him like Omni-Man and the stretchy guy. What would you like to do with your bonus action? Or no, that was your action. No, grapple was an action. I apologize. So what would you like to do with your bonus action?
Begin trying to enter his mouth.
Give me an straight attack roll with advantage using Dex or Strength, or whatever they're called, with advantage.
Agility.
Brawn.
Is it acrobatics?
It's an attack roll using your strength or dex,
but
you'd be proficient.
Yeah.
This is an unarmed strike.
That is going to be a 15.
15.
Does not beat his armor class.
That would not beat his armor class, no. But you begin doing that. He's going to use his bonus action on his turn to bite down on you. Natural 20. So you're going to get a lot of teeth damage real quick. You take
12.
14. At his strength mod. He's actually not that incredibly strong, but his armor class is higher because he's a powerhouse. They get flat increases to their armor class. I think you'd have fun playing a powerhouse. You like playing a tank? This is the most tanky thing that exists.
I like playing.
I've ever made.
I like playing support versions of weird shit. Mm-hmm. I like just weird classes.
You like that, and then you like straight tanking usually. Both of your characters are very unique supports that you're playing in. The D&D campaign and this are very weird support characters. So he bites down on you, deals you 14 points of damage, and then he's gonna use his action to dash and fly 240 feet into the sky. So you
that Superman scene with what is her name? The one that has all the tech stuff going on.
Feora Ul.
I meant the superhero.
Oh, the engineer. Feora Ul is a similar techie character. She's just a Kryptonian that works with Zod and Henry Cavill's. Engineer,
I was talking about the new Superman one. The engineer, in that, the scene.
Yeah, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the roof. And then he's trying to get you to let go in this specific instance. Are you, what do you do?
I'm continuing.
So can you give me an athletics or acrobatics check to maintain your hold?
Acrobatics is going to be a 26.
Yeah, you're held on, and he's flying directly upwards. I'm giving you a perception check.
I'm continuing to try and suffocate him as I'm doing this. That's gonna be an 18.
And 18. That's high, but I was gonna see if you see Diego. Even on 18, you do not see Diego.
Antonio,
Antonio. Diego was like the name I
Dora,
was gonna
Dora's
choo-
cousin.
Yeah, but that was the name I was gonna choose before Antonio. But that was like 2 months ago. I don't know why I just my brain. I got so much.
I do that all the time. To be fair,
I love Go Diego Go. I watched that shit more than Dora. That shit was fire.
it was really good. Mostly because it was a boy, and I didn't like that Dora
Hell
was a
yeah,
girl.
and he wore blue. Can you give me? It was actually cooler. He fucking dealt with dinosaurs and
He was actually having an adventure. Dora
Yeah.
was like talking to people.
And I think it was made for like different age ranges. Like Dora's learning to speak. Diego, they did like history, so I think that's like a little older.
Do you remember that other show where it was a kid like walking around and it was live action, but there were like CGI dinosaurs everywhere?
Yeah,
I don't remember what the fuck that
I
show, but I loved
love
that
that
show.
It is your turn.
Fucking brain blast.
It is your turn.
I'm making another attack to suffocate him. That is another 15. Oh my
and
god.
Also, this entire time you're still dressed like Iron Sights. So anytime you use weird abilities, they like separate the armor and go out from the flesh. What was the attack roll?
15.
That's not be his armor class. I'll say that would be your action. What would you like to do with your bonus action?
His eyes. I'm just covering his eyes now.
Just
Too.
trying to give me an athletics or acrobatics check. I'm flying blind. We're not aiming for the truck.
23.
Yeah, you fuck.
Why am I rolling good on everything but the attacks?
Let me get in his mouth. Yeah, he can't see. It's his turn again. You see he forces his hand to his ear and begins talking really quickly in Japanese as he begins aiming downwards and flying blind.
He's able to talk through.
You haven't hit with that yet. You just said you keep trying to, but you haven't hit in that attack roll for his mouth. You have not been able to yet. I'll say after he bit down, you.
Okay.
And then he turns and begins flying. I'll say talking with his bonus action. As his action, he's going to begin spinning. Can you give me another acrobatics or athletics check?
This was a bad idea.
You looked at me just for about 30 seconds.
18.
You can also fall off at any point if you'd like to. But it doesn't matter because an 18 fails. You fly off. And you can fly, or at least glide, as he feels you weaken. And he comes to a stop and kind of looks up into the sky and begins attempting to see you. This is a guy with Superman type powers, but he's an Asian dude in a suit. He looks cool as fuck, probably. Yeah, what would you like to do? It is now your turn. You're kind of gliding for a half second above him as he's trying to find you in the sun.
I'm going to attempt to just drop down into an alleyway. Just stealth my way away.
Give me a stealth check.
That is going to be a 25.
Yeah, you slink down into some shadows, and you hear the sound of him disturbing the air as he's attempting to find you. You hear him scream out in English. I almost said in common. We know what you did to the people at our cabin. You fell for our trap. More of my men will be here soon. You cannot face us. Come out now and you may spare your life.
I start trying to make my way to Antonio.
Give me a stealth check. There was a message on the thing saying, we have a meeting the next day. He calls and leaves a new message every day. So if someone came back the next day, they would come to the Spain. He's been waiting here because you fucked up a decent bit of his operation. This is a Yakuza stand-in in Jersey. He doesn't have a lot of guys.
It was a stealth check. It's going to be a 10. I'm also in probably blood because that would be the only kind of ink he would have to eject. He's going to write his phone number in one of the alleyways as he stealths away.
Yeah, you can easily... Your phone number?
Yeah.
I'm just asking so I can capitalize on it for what?
Probably what Dom's plan is that he wants the guy to see it and text him so he can then maybe bring him into the fold against the Russians.
Cool.
But who knows?
Yeah, after you escape, hopefully.
Yeah.
So you like clatter a trash can and then quickly dodge and you just hear... And it was right when you write, so you hear for a half second he's distracted as he begins reading the number. He would have found that later, but he succeeded on his perception check as you were escaping, so I'll just have him see that instead. So give me another stealth check as you're trying to get to Diego.
9.
If you had been spotted on the street the first time you fell, Antonio would have. Did I just say Diego again? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Antonio would have tried to distract him by shooting him.
Bad.
Perception check with disadvantage because he's still looking at the number. Yeah, you like trip again, but you're able to vault over a car. You just land on another side, trying to hide from me, and you see Antonio hid behind a car, shaking. Yeah, you don't know if he has super hearing.
Yeah. We're hiding behind a car.
Mhm.
I get up and try and open the car door.
Roll a d20. People believe their car's unlocked.
19.
This car's unlocked.
I
It's
open
like
it.
a little Oldsmobile. Buick is what I meant.
I open my phone and just click on the search button
Mhm.
and type in, "Do you know how to hotwire a car?" and just show that.
And as you kind of hand back, it vibrates, and you look down, and you're getting a phone call from an unknown number. As he pops open the undercarriage under the wheel and begins using it.
If you remember, I did mute my phone before.
You didn't?
I did.
Yeah,
My
that's why I said
phone
it vibrates. Or
Cool.
doesn't make a sound. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting a phone call from an unknown number as he begins.
I decline it and then instantly go to message the number. Meet soon. Opportunity. Meet soon. Period. Opportunity. Period.
Question mark gets sent back to you.
Heart emoji. And then no response. I put the phone back in my pocket.
Both of you are sitting there nervously. For a second, Antonio just looks excited. And he begins he backs up and he rear ends the car behind him because this is parallel parking, and just drives off, bumping the front one, and goes. Make a perception check.
That is going to be a 6.
A 6. You just hear the thing, and as you're driving, two cars kind of block off that road in front of you. You just see Asian men inside of them with like guns, and Antonio goes and just immediately puts it in reverse and tries backing up the road.
Head down that alley. He points down an alley on the road.
He attempts to reverse into an alley. I'm going to roll this with disadvantage because that boy is 16. He runs over a fire hydrant and gets top centered and hits a wall. And he almost instinctually, as if he's done this before, opens the door because running is the next step. And as he comes around to your side where the alleyway is, you're getting out into the alley with him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna grab him and start just running as quick as I can.
Yeah, run down the alleyway. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
That is going to be a 12.
12. You hear driving behind you, and then as you're kind of running, he's thin and skinny. You'd have him lifted up like you're running with like a bag. Landing down in front of you, shattering the concrete, is that gentleman. His suit scuffed up. Rises up to like 6'2", and you hear exiting from cars behind you as guys with guns nervously.
It wasn't me. I don't know why you're chasing me. I'm gonna roll deception.
Give me a deception check as he just starts walking towards you.
That is going to be a 7.
He walks closer. Is he a part of this?
Part of what?
I'm giving you a chance here.
I look around. Is there a sewer grate anywhere near me?
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
There is, right behind him, about 10 feet behind the guy in front of you now, who's about 10 feet in front of you. He seems fine, but no, you get what I'm saying. Not fine, but he seems nonviolent in this moment.
No, he did. No.
Let him go. And then he sidesteps now, technically giving you a full where you could rush after him, but he's clearly saying, let Antonio go if he's not a part of this.
I drop him to his feet and I say, run.
Not fighting because he's terrified. He sprints off, side-eyeing the guy as he goes past. And then, that guy just walks back in front of you. You killed my men at the cabin. Why?
What was... I was hungry. right? That was the real reason?
Yeah, you were
Okay.
starving immensely. That was right after you transformed. And you were hoping they had something to do with the disappearance of Juno. So in your violent rage, your anger, you
Ate 'em
men
all.
gone.
I thought you were Russian.
Give me a deception check.
Oh my god. Can I have advantage because he thought it was connected with the Russians. I think that legitimately was something that I said,
Yeah.
and that I just didn't know if he had other people.
It would just be persuasion instead of deception then.
Oh, yeah. You're right. But I know that I'm lying now.
So you
But that
do
is what I
deception?
believed at the time. I'm lying now. Okay. It's gonna be a 4.
You have 3.
Damn.
You got 3 with no bonus to his wisdom.
I was searching when I didn't need to.
You always try, especially in one-on-ones. And I'm more lenient. I give it to you more in one-on-ones. Why did you think we were Russian?
The Russians are kidnapping kids, and I was there, and I didn't know why I was there. I was outside.
Are you aware of any connection with my group and kids and the Russians and kids?
I didn't know you weren't part of the Russians. I am aware of a connection with the Russians and kids. I also know you're selling Super Temp. Just let that one go. Just
Why?
a stray shot.
Why did you come to the refinery today?
Antonio had some money that I was going to offer you. The Russians were paying me to come find you, and I assume you want them out of the city. If you would give me some information that I could pretend to give them, I was going to get to see their leader. All being true.
Yeah, that's true. You
I-
came with the intention to kill and take the info back, but all you said was you wanted that info to deceive them.
I was going to make a deal with you, separate,
And that is true.
and I wanted the information separate. There's also a piece right here.
Yeah. He nods and shoots off into the sky. You hear the movement behind you of guys just like bracing, waiting. There's like 10 guys behind you.
I start pulling out my phone and I text that number from before. Sorry? Question mark.
He flies back and drops Antonio at your feet. Antonio, terrified.
I thought you said he could go.
I didn't know he had money. Let's make a deal.
What do you want?
How much do you have on you?
You can have the bag if you want to.
Rips it off of Antonio, who like clearly got injured in his armpits by it. Hey, and he starts talking in Japanese with a guy who puts his arm down and puts his assault rifle down and begins going, but then moves back to the van to get something out of it.
They just wanted proof and they would let me meet someone. Is there anything y'all want from this?
That one guy comes with a briefcase and hands it to the guy who grabs it. Now, you were sold to find out if they're manufacturing it or find out if they're just selling it. So you can try to gain that info more, but he's giving you Super Temp now for the money. He pops it open. Are you a friend to the Russians? And you see a blue vial, a blue injector, a red, and a yellow in this foam made specifically for this.
No, they think I am.
Let them put this on the streets or in their body. And the briefcase gets closed back, and he hands it to you.
I have one friend. Can I know what it is so I don't give it to him?
They're laced.
Okay. He just grabs it and holds it. What is your name? Kind of shaking a little bit probably at this point.
Why do you need to know my name?
Oh, I'd like to know who I do business with. He heard that from Goodfellas. Is it from Goodfellas? It might be.
I do not recall, but I know Hiruto means great flight, and I just put in Japanese names male. So Hiruto, Hiruto.
It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry that I attacked you. I thought you were coming to. You were sitting there to get me. You were. But
I was.
anyway.
What are you? And I guess this whole time, are you putting up? You're talking in your normal voice through Ironsides, or do you have been wanting?
I'll take it off
at some
now.
point?
Sorry, I forgot I had it on.
What are you?
I am Dominic. Is my name. This is Diego.
Yeah, that's a fake name, and Antonio just looks back and nods.
I said Antonio already. That's my bad.
Yeah, whichever, it is not big.
But we can get you any information you want. We want the Russians out of the city. They're kidnapping kids. You don't do that, so lesser evil. Do you do that?
We do not kidnap children. I don't have much manpower, but I myself am an army. You're aware of a base for them?
If I tell you where it is, are you going to attack them right now, or are you going to wait until I finish with my stunt?
Depends. Is the overboss there? And
No.
he's not the overboss. Yeah, that's the head. That's the guy you're trying to meet through the pale light.
Pale light is the only force here.
He's an underboss, yeah. And then like Mikael would be like an enforcer or a captain.
However, by completing each of my goals, one being to speak to you, another to be killing someone, after I complete both, I am going to have a meeting with them. At that time, I will let you know.
Do you want the overboss dead?
After I speak with them, yes.
Do you have a phone?
I gave you that number.
Oh, yeah. So he just says, call me when you need me.
Thank you, Hiruto.
Is there any information you need to be successful here?
They just told me to figure out whether you were supplying Super Temp. Are you the main people, or are there others that are selling it as well?
We supply it. We do not manufacture it. We get it from a contact.
I won't ask anything else. Thank you. And he kind of just stands there next to Antonio, just waiting for...
He barks out an order, and the men begin getting, as police sirens approach, they get in the cars and drive off.
Let's get in that sewer grate over there. We don't want to be seen. Talking to Antonio.
And Hiruto just looks at you two with like disgust. And then flies off. There's 3 separate indentations in this alleyway. Yeah. Oh my god, that was terrifying. He helps you lift the sewer grate. You're able to just lift the sewer grate and then get in. Have you been in the sewers before?
Yeah, there's a gator guy down here. He's cool.
What? And then disappears down there.
And then we make our way in the sewers to wherever the motel is.
Give me an investigation check.
14.
14.
I love when you say investigation check because it's a +0, so I can just read the number.
As you're walking through, your eyes are adjusting to the darkness. Diego or Antonio, Diego, Gonzalez, Delgado,
Yeah, my bad.
maybe because no, you're fine. I think it's because a lot of Southern American names or South American names do happen to be anagrams. It's a lot of the same. So like his name is Delgado is his surname, which shares a lot of letters with Diego. It trips up my tongue a lot. His name is Antonio Delgado. He has an older sister, Camila Delgado. And you die. No.
You explode.
As you're going through the sewers, you do hear like a skittering. That like it's behind you, like animalistic. And every time you take a couple moments, it comes and then it stops, and then it comes.
I take out my phone flashlight and kind of like shine it behind me while looking behind me.
You see something small skitter like down a side pipe.
Hey!
What the fuck was that?
Hey, get behind me.
He does so.
Get out of your gun. No, what's here? Nick, do you detect anything with in terms of other ones of him?
No, whatever this is, it's not one of my people.
I'm a lot less scared for Antonio then.
I'm still scared.
Just speaking to himself. I'm a lot less scared for Antonio.
Does he know? No, he doesn't know about Nick. Does he?
He knows that I got taken over by an alien.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows like it's like
A person.
presence. Yeah. So you
I'm
don't
just talking
speak
to
out
myself.
loud, yeah, or you do, whichever. What? And then what would you like to do?
Come out. We won't hurt you. Trying to sound
Give me an intimidation check.
19.
You hear quick movement further down. That's scared, whatever this is, and it's running now down that alley, or the side pipe, not an alley.
Sorry. I think we should get out of here. Talking to Antonio.
Okay. You continue moving a little bit, and you hear behind you.
I turn around again with that flashlight on.
Like whipping it? Or
Yeah,
turning?
whipping.
I'll say give me an acrobatics check with advantage. Or athletics.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
You shoot it.
Dude, the most not important roll. Holy shit.
It's a little gator. And then it like stands up like a human. It's like the size of an infant. And then it turns and begins running.
Wait.
You're able to catch it.
I grab him up. Where's your daddy?
I don't know.
Yeah, the only speaking it gets is from its dad, who growls more than it talks.
I don't know.
If you okay, it puts him down.
Did you throw him?
No. If you see your dad, tell him Dom says hi.
I don't know who my dad is.
What?
I got separated.
Antonio, are we close to where he can get out?
Oh yeah.
Antonio, the way out is just that ladder right there. I need to deal with this.
I'll keep the gun on me.
Yes, keep that on you all the time.
Walks off.
Okay, where was the last time you saw him?
The sewer.
Okay, do you smell good? Do you like know? Where's the direction you smell him last? Awful. The double natural 20 is off. I'm so angry.
He just points behind you.
I start walking that way. All right, let's go find him.
He like tries to hold you like a baby, like in a burping position.
I just hold him. So what's your name?
What was the name of the gator guy? Fuck, I don't think he gave you one.
It was just the Gator Man.
The Gator Man.
Do you have a name? Is that something y'all do?
Well, no, I'm not gonna name him Giddy. Gitty. I like synonyms for
Gideon. They call him Giddy.
Gatorian.
Double natural 20.
Lagarto.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Dominic, as you heard.
Yeah.
So how did you get lost from it? Did something happen?
Beautiful sewer gator family is now Dominican.
Makes sense.
Either he was raised as a gator baby by Dominican babies, or maybe we have a killer croc or Dominican parents, or maybe there's a killer croc situation where he's a dude,
or a Splinter situation where he was raised by someone who was Dominican.
The very important thing is I definitely don't know, so whatever we end up doing, yeah. You begin going in a direction, and you eventually hear heavy like footsteps.
Crocodile Man.
Dog.
I'm
an alligator.
My bad. I found your kid.
What? The sound of movement. Sometimes plot points will like line up.
Oh no.
In multiple campaigns, different campaigns. There's a giant croc alligator in the sewers in D&D also, and a very mysterious clone sniper type clone deal in D&D also.
I didn't think about that at all.
You didn't know about either of those? I did.
That's crazy.
And they're both things I came up with independently. The head killer croc's one of my favorite Batman villains, so there you go. And I don't want to spoil too much about the
other guy,
the weird situation going on with each assassin. And
each assassin. I didn't even know. I thought it was one guy.
I'm saying Blake and
Whoever that other
this
thing is.
clone of Protean is the leading theory in whatever the hell was going
So
on.
was the sniper in Coral Council Blake?
Well, Blake's been a sniper before. You've seen Blake use
Yeah.
short arms and long arms. And then you also...
But he was on the stage.
Yeah.
In Coral. Anyway,
I was referencing the others. That other sniper is not who I was referring to.
Okay, never mind.
To your knowledge.
Kill you.
Watch D&D. It's a lot more complicated.
It is. This is so simple in comparison. My
Yes.
brain is doing so little work.
Lagarto, Largy, gingerly takes him. Where did you find him?
He was just down the way. We were walking somewhere.
A rainstorm happened and we got washed out. Come.
Okay. He follows him.
20 beady pairs of eyes are staring at you. He throws Lagarto into them and they catch him. Thank you so much. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
No, no, it's fine. I found he was following me, so I picked him up and brought him to you.
Come here. And he goes through like a pile of junk and garbage and picks up a phone. He goes, honey, come here. Lifts a tiny female alligator. Oh, you can do it, just like your mother does. Charges the phone to make sure it's at full charge. Do you have a phone number?
Yeah, I give that.
And evidently these things are half electric.
That's crazy.
Improv can be very fun.
It's probably that,
maybe
in my mind, the mother has electric powers and he is just a gator person.
The difficulty thing is, though, I gave him 20 kids because I thought like he had a brood, but if the mother was a person, maybe she just has 20 kids.
The other one was an
gator
actual
person.
alligator, and it just had electric powers. This is another animal that has power. Who knows? Anyway, that'd be
It's not
so
gonna be
funny.
found.
It's
gonna be
Pepper.
weird. Pepper. No.
This is Pepper. This is Sansiffer. That was Pepper. Anyway,
referring to very old non-streamed campaign characters. My brother played an alligator who had his familiar
played Isaac.
Played Isaac, who had a familiar. There was an alligator named Peppa, and a lot of magic happened, and she became her own person, still an alligator, and she married a giant dragon named Sandsifter. Sandsifter is a fire ass name for a dragon. I'm going to reuse that. Sandsifter. That's my favorite dragon I've ever named, and I named a lot of dragons in that campaign, inspired by the Game of Thrones naming, where it's like two things, not for Daenerys's, but like
Grug rhymes with Grug.
Quicksilver and Dreamfire are two historical ones, but then you have Arax and Tessarion. Sometimes they give them the Valyrian name, and then sometimes they give them a common name that's like two things together. I went with the two things together because I didn't want to invent names like Arax and Tessarion.
This wasn't at all what it ended up being, but when I first saw those, when I first saw those name differences, I really thought that it was, and I don't know where I got this thought from, but it was just a random understanding that I got that they didn't mean to give me. But I thought that the two naming thing, where they put two words together, was for wild dragons that were tamed, and then the names were hatched dragons. But
it'd be cool if there's two. Unfortunately, there's just not a lot of wild dragons. Like, that's rare, and every wild dragon is documented. But that's a cool. I think could be a cool indication of.
Maybe if you bond with a dragon after it's been like hatched, and if you're bonded with the dragon from when it's hatched, then
because you can claim dragons, and like not even wild ones. Like if someone dies, a younger Targ claims their dragon. Versus if it also makes sense if the older Targaryens like Aegon the Conqueror, his generation probably loves the Valyrian names when people that are not only half Targaryen, like the Greens in the Dance of Dragons, or the Blacks too, or the Black kids at least. That does have a different connotation in the show where their dad was made black. The kids aren't black because he's not the real dad, but the Blacks, because why are they called the Blacks? Oh, because the black of the House Targaryen sigil.
Yeah.
And then the green of the House Hightower sigil. I was like, why are they called the Blacks?
So
they could have been the Reds and the Greens, but I guess the Reds are like the Blackfires. They have a predominant red. There is a superhero fan out there that does not care about this. We apologize. The Gator guy goes, there is a Gator phone fan out there, and he's very happy right now.
Gator phone.
Put my number in, and if you ever need my help.
Yeah, I'll call you if I need any Gatorade.
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to stop. Eats him.
Thank you guys so much.
You end the stream.
The Foxy. Add Gator Man. capital G hyphen MAN. Don't forget the hyphen between Gator and Man. Into your phone contacts. And then he bids you farewell and you head on out.
I'm gonna get like kidnapped, and they're gonna go through my phone contacts and be very
Who's
confused.
the Gator Man? Do you buy alligator meat from? So that's illegal, boy.
You know they're like almost sentient, right?
As you're exiting, give me a perception check.
I really thought it's a natural 20 again. I was gonna.
It's said
tweak.
natural 20.
6.
6. You just like a quick wind blows through the sewers, which is not a wind that you've kind of felt before in your time here.
I start like looking around, but I keep walking to where I'm
Give me
going.
another perception check.
That is going to be a 9.
You don't notice anything else really?
I keep walking.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to get onto the street. Do you like retrieve Antonio before going back to the Russians, or do you?
I was telling him to go back to the motel.
Yeah, I was saying, do you like to go to the motel and grab him and bring him for whatever reason, or do you just go to the Russians?
I think I'm just going straight there. Put on
Makes sense.
put on my mask again. Yeah,
Weird.
I've been doing weird shit all session.
Yeah, you already know.
I really thought that I would give Antonio his cool moment so he would feel like he's helping, but nope.
Could have worked out more. It was a trap. If it wasn't a trap, it would have been good, and you still get it in the future. I thought that would have been more catastrophic. That was kind of, and this is the fun thing with improv. That was kind of supposed to be the end of the Japanese, as you would have done if you had been a straight fight and he panic flew. If he saw you uneven, he would have just fought you normally, and he would have gotten very annoyed that you were hard to kill and overzealous with his light eyes next to the oil. And the Japanese would have gone boom. And then that would have been
Now
the end of
they're
that
allies.
plot line, but now they're your allies. Not only is improv fun, if you're a DM, let improv happen because now you have the Japanese on your side.
It's this character is very star killer right now.
Yeah.
This feels like another story that happened, and this guy's just like, I want these people, and I'm gonna get these people, and I'm gonna get this guy.
He's a he's an ally of the Russian and the Japanese mafia, and he's an alien.
This is the worst OC anyone's ever made, but we did it. We made it, and
This
it's
is-
real, and it's
This
happened.
is OC in an OC world. This is a story. That's what you call a story. Yeah, you're able to return to the Russians.
I am going to just walk into Pale Light.
Yeah,
His
you
room.
go in.
His room.
Mikhail sees you and kind of nods and like flashes a thumbs up questioningly.
I'm taking the briefcase with me as well.
You go into the Pale Light's room. And he sees you come in, or rather, you signal 2 guards, and they let you in. And he does finishes a line and takes a shot of champagne, or a swig of champagne. I don't say sit.
I figured it out.
Drops the case.
Pops it open, looking. So there are
Supply.
supplied. That is fine because we are doing what you would call an embargo on all shipments coming into the docks, and we're going to have gained control of most shipments. That shouldn't be an issue. If it was manufacturing, it would have been an issue. He pulls out one of the vials and looks at it, the yellow one with the injector. Now, you have been acting weird recently. A fun part of being a man in the position I am is having access to more superpowered individuals. I had Dimitri follow you, and you do not know it, Dimitri. And he followed you and saw you formulate a plan with your little brown friend. Unfortunately, a skirmish happened, and he did not see the end of it, but you did very good. I rolled a couple of checks for a gentleman that was following you. He dipped out, and he did not see the conversation you had. If he rolled better, he would have stayed and heard the plan. But this is another big thing. This is a very decisive moment. You would have stayed being allies or stayed being
Enemies, yeah.
and he's
That's
racist.
And so when we kill him, it'll feel good.
This is very good. We have some scientists back in Moscow. We can send this to. They might be able to reverse engineer. Oh, what the hell? And you see he takes a red one out and then puts it behind his desk and then puts the other 2. You were only able to get 2.
Only
saying if someone else asks you only able to get the 2 that he's keeping, you didn't get that one. He wants that one.
I had to spend a lot of money. Could I have 200 grand?
Make a persuasion check.
Natural 20. Dude, that's like 5.
Can you believe this game?
He's not supposed to be good at talking to people. I think I don't know what's happening. I can't rationalize it.
Live Charlie and Gus reaction.
Camera.
I don't know. I can't get them to look over there. And we're back. Just watching the camera pan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, do that again. Now I have to decide which thumbnail I want.
The thumbnail is just my face really zoomed in.
That would be... I'm doing that. 317.
Did you get it to where it's just my face filling
Yeah, perfectly in between Dark Tether and issue 4. No one's gonna want to... I don't want to watch this shit. This is the ring.
It's episode 4. This is when you can start doing silly shit. The first episode, you need a grabber. But...
I concur. That's so fucking funny. Okay.
Locked in. 3 hours in.
You know what? You've done a lot of good for us. And he pulls out a crate and begins grabbing money from a large amount and comes over, puts it down 300 grand next to you. That you could just add that straight. And add the other money you got to. Put $1.2 million.
I'm going to put 1.2 M US dollars.
You've done us a great service. If you double time, get us that woman dead, I'm looking forward to what could happen from that.
It's done.
Have a good day, Iron Sights.
I don't like the way he's talking to me. I think he knows, but I'm going to stand up and walk out.
You walk out. Do you do anything or just leave?
I walk over to Mikhail, and I'm going to...
He's walking over to you so that the conversation isn't held near people. I'll be back.
We walk outside. Yeah.
You're smoking.
There
you go.
Fine. We're gonna get a meeting with the head boss. What does Mikhail know? I don't remember.
I think you told him everything about your alien.
Yes. I'm talking about the overarching plan. I think he just thinks I want to be back in. But what does he think about the Iron Sights?
I think you, morality-wise, said, "Are you fine with them kidnapping kids?" But I think you also manipulated him to just get you back in. No, because the Iron Sights plan relies on getting so you can see somebody so you can hurt them.
Yeah.
Or get info. So I think he's fully aware.
Okay.
I believe so.
Cool.
And you were like, "Bro, they're killing kids," and he was like, "Yeah." So yeah. He's working with you so you can set up a meeting between Iron Sights and the overboss.
And then we're gonna get Iron Sight. We're gonna get Protean in as Iron Sights so we can get him.
Mm-hmm.
And the Japanese are not gonna be happy about that because they want to kill him. But that's just what's gonna happen.
Rough adaptation.
But okay. I just need to convince them that I killed Lily Lincoln, and then that's about it.
Right.
How do you need any money? The first time this has ever gone this way.
No.
I've a lot of money.
You all can hang on to it, kid.
Okay.
Yeah. You hang on to that.
I should probably go buy a car.
Can you buy a car? You can find somebody.
A used car dealership.
You can definitely find somebody to sell you, sir.
Do you know anybody I could trust? I need a car.
How
I
much
think
cash do you have on you?
$1.2 million. Not on me, but I have in total $1.2 million.
Yeah, give me your phone.
You're talking real car.
Yeah. I can get you something reinforced, armored.
Can I get a bike?
Yeah.
Something low.
Call this guy. He's who all of we use, and add a car contact to your contacts. And it is not that expensive to get an armored vehicle.
How much is it?
Obviously gigantic range, but anywhere from 75K to 600K, and obviously there's probably some 2 million billion shit out there. But especially a bike will be cheaper than that.
Yeah, probably 30K for
This is only
a really
350K.
good bike.
and it's like a
Dang.
police type deal.
So when do we want to buy that for the channel? D&D
me
on the
know,
road.
brother.
We're in the back of that.
Why do we need that for D&D? We can play D&D. D&D in a car would be fun.
Or
Having
just
the-
renting a limo. That's not even that expensive, and that'd be fun.
having to like, okay, make an athletics check.
A murder mystery session where we're all dressed up in a limo would be really
I
good.
would love to do a live action murder mystery regardless. Not D&D, just murder mystery. Or like playing. I definitely in the future want to do board games as characters like Monopoly. Clue would be perfect for that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do that in October. That's a very complicated and very specific, so maybe not. But October for horror. This is so exciting. Back to the superheroes. Yeah, car contact whenever you want to get the armored bike situation underway.
I'm finding the bike that I'm gonna have. Hold on. Well, not hold on.
The
We can
Clue would be
continue.
so fun. Murder mystery just is fun. You can go. Murder mystery just fun regardless. My like dream project. Not dream project. That'd be a book, a fantasy book. I have a very large 450-page fantasy book outline. It's not good. That exists. But I have a script written for Pursuit, which is a horror short film I want to film for. It'd be the channel. It'd be Hydra Studios.
Yeah.
Would be the studio behind it.
That's so sick.
It's about the pursuit of fame, but it's also about a pursuer. The pursuer is the name of the antagonist. I don't want to give too many details because this isn't going to get stolen. But this video isn't going to get stolen for a short film, but stuff is susceptible to change.
That's what I'm gonna get.
Cool. I like that.
It's the Keanu Reeves motorcycle band.
Hell yeah.
Brand.
Hell yeah.
This bike was actually featured in Cyberpunk, if you didn't know.
Oh, very cool. No, it's about the pursuit of fame, but also being pursued. And it stars college kids trying to become actors who are being attacked by an attacker. And all the cast members would be our actors. It's going to go through some restructuring. We have a character that's going to be played by a cast member would no longer be that now due to some situations. And also just some of the characters I re-enveloped. I'm not going to be like, this new movie came out and it was my idea because the movies are barely related, but Obsession has remade me think of how I want to do a certain character in that. Not referring to the lead, but there are a lot of female characters that have various breaks in psyche, and obviously Obsession features that. So I'd want to do a pass through. Maybe when horror is happening in October, I want to film it. Or not film, it won't be ready by October. That's 3 months? I could get something done in 3 months. We're also going to be doing a lot of horror D&D stuff for my birthday, January. I don't know. But whenever we do it.
We always have stuff planned and it's coming soon.
Yes. Yeah. In the second half of this year, I want to do a lot of unique shit like Clue. That could be with it being winter, it's probably going to be harder for people to move around. That could be an Zoom. If we were to film it only online.
In Discord, there is a way, if I would have to give you a certain permission to do it, but you can turn off people's video. So like somebody dies and you just fucking shut them up. Or like they're in different rooms, so we have to move voice chats, and there's a recording for each one.
That'd be great. Shit like that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's whenever I just have an idea that I want to do at least one shot up because it's so specific, and I feel like if I don't do it, it will the Bat Knight medieval DC universe. Your character you're eyeing for that is Plastic Man, a medieval Plastic Man. Which, if you don't know, Plastic Man was a criminal.
Tell you an idea later.
Plastic Man was a criminal before he got reformed, so you'd be like a beggar thief. Which is perfect for that's just a specific idea that I want to get it done once we're in between arcs. We're doing a lot of unique stuff in these next 5 months before the year ends. After all that's out the way and my brain's got some crazy stupid shit like Clue and Bat Knight DCU out the way, I'll probably heavily focus on.
If we're wanting to do, I know there are
short film.
I know there are like full body board game of Clue. If we're ever wanting to do that, we could do it to where we have different Discord like voice chats that you can go to. Each one of them has a camera running just in a room, and we walk between those rooms. So to watch whatever we're doing, and this would be when we have more people.
Yeah, that's the thing too about like a murder mystery. I'd probably want to. I might do this for Hunger Games. I want to get as many players as possible, and just like Audrey, the one that was just featured in your one shot. I'd probably reach out to her. Yeah.
But what I was saying, the way to properly watch it would be going into the Discord, and you have to move to each different room and watch what's happening in each room, and you have to switch rooms whenever somebody moves.
That might fucking hurt someone's like streaming if they don't have good internet. But if we
We wouldn't-
stream, if we record, like, would that be possible?
It would probably be just a Discord specific event, but that would be such a fun like community thing to do.
Yeah. If in like a year we have enough for a Patreon, that'd be perfect for that.
Yes.
But I was also just picturing filming different sides of stuff. Like if you filmed your computer and you were one character and I filmed mine, and then you could watch them together. Then it might fuck up the audio. That'd be difficult. But if that wasn't an issue, that'd be very cool.
That would be so cool, yeah. And just so many ideas. Anyway,
we are creators. This is the third session I've DM'd in a row, like in a day. I DM'd 2 days ago and I DM'd yesterday. I'm DM'd today. We like making stuff. I'm not complaining. I'm saying we like making stuff. This is a superhero campaign, which is already incredibly unique. But on top of that, you're doing with the Russian mob and the... we've already done stuff for this channel that is the only stuff I can find for TTRPGs online. And we want to continue to do so with unique stuff like Clue, but with board game elements put in. We're having a Pantheon one shot next year. There's no Greek mythology TTRPG. There's like superhero ones. There is mythology ones where you can play like a demigod of a generic. There's no Greek TTRPG. So that's the first ever, unless someone's done it and I can't find it because I did research. I wanted to steal from other people's systems. Nothing wrong with that. There's fake dice. There's
can't copyright math, bitches.
Yeah. So that's already something unique that's never been done before. And it can have varying levels of quality. Maybe we'll play and I'll realize the system's booty and I'll be like, I'm sorry. But unique stuff that I'm very excited for. Yo, bicycle. Bicycle.
I call him.
Yeah. Hello, how can I help you?
Hey, I need a bike.
Yes.
Fastest one you've got. How much would it be?
1 moment. What type of attachments are you wanting on that?
What can it come with?
Bullet resistant, high bullet resistant.
Yes.
And
All of it.
bullet-proof tires. You do not want all of it. You do not want a unless you're willing to play top dollar a mounted grenade launcher, I presume.
No.
There's a lot of unique stuff. How about bulletproof tires and bulletproof?
Yeah.
Metal. I'll be right back.
Can it have auto drive?
What was that?
Can it have auto drive?
Yes. You're waiting on the street, tapping your foot like Sonic.
I wonder if they do delivery. They probably.
That would be approximately $212,000.
How much for delivery?
Do you have a contact? Where are you based out of?
I'll come get it. Where are you at?
I am in Sicily, good man. I will need a contact.
You
Who
can.
gave you this number?
Mikhail.
I don't know, Mikhail. What faction are you representative of?
What is the actual name of the Russian mob? That is something he would probably
somewhere.
remember. Do you want me to give you one?
No, it exists.
It exists. Oh.
Yeah, I said it earlier.
My bad.
The real name for the Italian mafia. It autocorrected mafia to Medea, so I'm looking at Mabel Simmons from the Medea Halloween. Cosa Nostra for the Sicilian mafia, which means our affair. I just made it Russian, our affair, and I said it earlier. So I'll just repeat it, and I hope it was our affair and not like our family. I hope I didn't change it. Nope, that's not what I said earlier. It's something.
He says that.
He says the thing.
To the car guy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's this. I got it from them.
Scotina Crovosos, which I thought was our affair, but maybe I changed it, and now I want to find out what Scotina Crovosos means. Stupid ass.
Means stupid ass.
To English, please. It won't come up, so I'll just pull up the translation, or like the translator itself.
The app.
The app.
What mean?
Maybe I did Ukrainian or like something.
What does it mean?
Krovos the Brute. And unless I use that to come up with a bad guy name, I intended for it to be like our affair or something like that. Give me a moment, please. Skotino Krovos is the name I have, which I thought was Russian for like our affair, but it translates to Krovos the Brute. So maybe I did something like Ukrainian or any similar to Russian language, like Latvian, Lithuanian, livestock loading. The exact same thing means livestock loading in
Ukrainian. Oh, Lithuanian.
Lithuanian. How does it mean the exact what? Now
I mean, they're both
the same species or language, but how to let's do.
I think
check.
it's species, the language species.
Oh, is it?
Maybe
I'm so
maybe
smart. Latvian.
language.
Scotina crows. I'm going to do one last one. I'm going to do Czech. Breton? Skyrim.
Breton is you know that little like horn coming off of France? That little like thing that points out into the sea? That's where people speak Breton.
That's cool.
It used to be Brittany, is what that
yeah.
kingdom was.
Yeah.
And Breton is a race in Skyrim.
No, it's so cool looking at like old like Britannica was a very old name for Britain, and Mercia was a very old name.
Mercia.
Yeah, Mercia, yeah. That's I'm sure it can be pronounced both ways.
Yeah.
No, I'll fix this. It means our affair in Russian.
Cool.
Or our family or something. That's
the Russian mob. I got it from the Russian mob.
Oh yeah. Are you in? It sounds like you're in America.
Yeah, New Caldera.
New Caldera. I can sit it right into the port. They have control over the port there. No.
We recently had an explosion. I don't know. Probably. Can you? We have a warehouse here. Can I get there?
Yeah.
Cool.
It will take some time to get there, but it'll get there.
Thank you. How do I? I have cash.
You may have to wire money. Are you close with your Russian people there?
Yes. Start speaking weird.
Talk to them about it. It's 212.
That 1 year.
Subtract 212 from 1.2 mil at 1,000, 212,000. And you talk with Mikhail and he sets up on your phone with your incredibly smart phone like a wiring thing.
212,000?
Yes, out of 1.2 million. Oh, so just 1,012,000. Subtract 12,000 from 1 million. 88,000. 880,000.
Big diff.
Big diff. Yeah, you do that.
Did you see that Joe Bartolozzi and Brooke broke up?
Yeah, why are we talking about it?
Made me sad.
It made
They
me
had a
sad
very
as
cute
well.
relationship.
It made me sad as well. I just thought like something happened.
No, I saw a
sad.
video of somebody going, Joe Bartolozzi and her recently broke up, and he said that he didn't want anybody reporting on it, but I'm gonna report on it right now. Guy.
No, people are stupid.
And I'm fine talking about it right now. One, because not that big of an audience.
You're a very large reporting source.
And we're also 3 hours into a random TTRPG episode.
People come to us for news. Yeah, so you do that. Can you give me a perception check as you're on the street and you finish that up and you're about to go kill Lily, supposedly.
14.
14. You see like a run, like a super speed, almost run out of the corner of your eye. Mikhail was just smoking.
Dude, did you see that?
What?
There was someone ran across the street.
No.
Okay. I pull out my phone and just still standing there, text Lily and say, where are we at on the thing? Question mark.
I'll text you in a second.
Heart.
Somewhere she's got.
Affects her greatly.
Yeah. Well, we know she has a dead child. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
And I wait.
Yeah.
I just standing there with Mikhail. Whenever that bike gets here, can you get it to me?
Yeah, it may take a while. They have expedited shipping. They'll probably bring it on a chopper. But yeah, I'll let you know. And then you just get texted an address from Lily's.
I have to go. If you see a speedster, text me. That was weird. Anyway, and he walks off.
Then you just walk off as he's like thinking. Yeah, you go to the address.
Yeah,
it is very downtown in a kind of an abandoned, almost homeless camp type area. Underpasses with old buildings that were built with overpasses over them. The coordinates, it was not an address, it was coordinates, or just an open field. And it looks like it was a homeless camp at one point in time, but like the tents are like destroyed with force as if a water hose sprayed them down. And there's a car is parked there, and Lily's sitting there smoking.
I begin walking up to her, out of the Ironsides get up now.
Yeah. Hey, kid.
Hey, what's going on?
She opens the back door, or the passenger's door, and there's a dead person there, a woman with a similar build to her, etc.
Did you kill this person?
Yeah. And she opens up the back, and she gets gasoline.
So I'm not allowed to kill people, but you can kill people?
You're 16. I'm a representative of the United States of America, and this was a bad person.
What'd she do?
She's a bad person who happened.
I want to know where the
like
line is. They're
looks
clearly
down-
like kind of being
She
sarcastic.
looks down at you.
Is it like murder, or is it like, oh, you have 7 ounces of marijuana, so I get to shoot you in the head because I'm a cop?
I'm not a cop, first of all. She was an affiliate. Her husband was doing bad things, and she was aware of it. And more importantly, she's built like me, which is what we need for this.
I'll stop making you feel bad.
Technically, she committed no crimes. Technically, but she starts throwing gasoline on the inside of that car.
So I'm gonna take pictures of this.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I don't have that pistol on me anymore.
She pulls up a road flare.
That'll work.
Now, we had to do her in a way that makes it look like I'm doing something for myself here too. So, and she holds the head back, and there's a throat slit. This way, it looks like you killed her. So
And then
take a photo.
Oh, okay. He takes out his phone and gets pretty far away and takes a picture.
And then I'm going to make it look like I burned myself alive as an act of suicide. But to your people, it'll look like you just destroyed the evidence. To my people, it'll look like I tortured myself. And I can do some investigation unimpeded. And you can get what you need.
Okay. Where are you gonna stay?
I got a place.
I feel bad. I didn't mean to make you do.
No, this is a good opportunity for me.
Okay. Jesus Christ!
Actually, yeah, he hits you in the face, and you feel and they go.
It fucking hurts. He's like pretty far away from it, probably too.
She side eyes you, knowing that you have an alien at you at the least. And not an alien, but no, she had no, you had an alien. She shot you.
Yeah.
Sprack up. She pulls you away by the arm gingerly. If that's hurting you, you really need to get out of here because it's gonna blow in a second.
Well,
take a photo here now for this, so your story lines up that you destroyed the evidence.
Okay. I have a lot of money. I need like a bank account or something. Do you know? Let's walk while we're there. Is it possible that I can give you the money? Do you have like a bank account that like is like loading, like nobody knows about it? Like I can.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, and even if I did, my accounts would be frozen now to help keep this up. I'm sorry, I can't help you with that.
Do you need money? He's just asking all the people he cares about if they need money.
No, I should be fine. I got someone looking out for me, but thank you.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I you know where I stay. I'll go give them this. I'll get into the Ironsides gear again.
Yeah.
I have a plan for meeting the overboss. Once I give them this, he'll probably start coming.
I got someone blocking my phone, so I can still call you without anybody seeing it. So definitely keep me contacted.
The Japanese are going to attack whenever he is there after I get my information.
Okay.
We know Protean is going to also be there. Do you want to be there?
Yes.
Okay. I'll text you when that's happening.
Yeah.
Is there a way that she can just have my location? And can I
share
give
your
her
location
access?
with her? Yeah.
Cool. I do that. Here's my location.
She like sees that, and you see her face gets stricken for a second, as the last person's location she probably had was her son Luke. And she just, awesome. She has like a thin hoodie on. She looks like she hasn't slept in a long time. Just keep me up to date with all of that.
I will. Thank you. And if you need anything too, yeah. And he turns and starts walking.
She kind of sits there looking around before putting her hood up, and then she sucks a grocery cart to her and wraps around her hand. So she just has like a really big thing that she can stab a lot of people with if she needs to. A ton of the spokes. She begins walking off.
Probably like the raised webbing on.
Yes. Yeah.
It's sick as
awesome.
fuck. Sick as fuck.
Oh my god.
Just going up under her clothes. Sick.
And the 4 wheels connected to the handles connecting to them form like a chest plate on her. With
so much you can do with metallurgy.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck.
Not metallurgy. It's
not metallurgy. Oh, well, that's the
real
life term for cooking it. But that would be metalmancy. Alloymancy.
Metallomancy, alloymancy. Yeah.
No, if you had like strict superheroes, like an old, like, oh, I can control silver, you're fucked. You can control 10% of all metals, and not like all metals. No, like if you have something metal, you can control 10% of that. Everything's an alloy. Everything's an alloy. Nothing's been one metal since like the 50s.
Wild.
And even then, a lot of stuff was alloy back then. Who were the first people to invent steel?
It was actually the Vikings, because they would throw bones into what the furnace.
Correct. Yeah.
And they thought it was.
And they didn't know.
What they thought it was doing is they thought it was putting their souls into that blade to make it stronger, which kinda.
I believe that was in like the.
It was the carbon
too, before 1000, which is crazy because it took. They were doing that shit, and correct me if I'm wrong. They were Norway. They were right, just a thin ocean separated from Europe, and they didn't get that shit until like the 1400s. They had iron, but multiple metals together. That was like the 1400s. Crazy.
The Vikings were crazy.
The Japanese had explosions. They had the Asians had explosions 1,000 years before them.
Well, it's because we didn't realize that writing down was so important.
Yeah.
Until much later. We know very little about the Viking songs because they didn't write them down.
And we know very sadly little about the other half of the earth due to the evil things that have been done. I saw we know so little about Native American gods. Every other culture we know hundreds of gods or a lot of details about their one god. We know so little about Native American gods.
Because they're dead.
The gods? Yeah.
Because they died at the time when we found them. Because we killed them.
I know this weed.
I was there.
You can't be associated with Hydra Studios due to your crimes in the 1600s. That is an interesting thing on characters that are like immortal. They would have done evil stuff.
He has to have made a mistake following the wrong person.
Theseus took Helen of Troy when she was 12 and kept her until she was of age to marry with romantic intentions. He is not portrayed as a villain. That is just a normal dude. That's just a detail that occurs. He's just the protagonist. It's easy to say, oh, everyone would have known what to do back then, and there were people that knew what to do back then. People say, like, oh, everyone was racist in the 60s. Not the victims of the racism. So when you say that, like, oh, everyone hated gay people in, like, even back to, like, the 1700s. No. But the hundreds, the BCEs.
People were doing awful things to each other. And most of it we didn't know about. So if it's written down... Yes. We know that's like a thing.
Yes. But if you're saying like the 1700s, no. And even then, different standards. Homosexual activity was normalized before Christianity. It's not like homosexuality goes after. No, before the, like, if you look at Christian mythology.
Plato loved boys.
Yeah. God was there from the beginning in Christian mythology, but the first time he came into being, I think only 500 years before was like when Adam and Eve were from the start, but like, etc. The first time anything related to the Christian God Yahweh, the Muslim God, written down, homosexuality had existed for 1,000 years before that, and it was normalized. Now, it wasn't great. People think it was some incredible. No, there's some fucked up shit. If you were a bottom, the one getting sexed, you were seen as lesser and basically a woman. Pedophilia was incredibly rampant. And people say like, oh, at least women weren't victims. No, they were just victims and they weren't even documented. So we just feel bad for the men of that era because we know they're documented in the boys. Imagine what was happening to the women. So it's not great, but homosexual activity was normalized. So everything is relative. And if you're gonna say ever, oh, it was normal back then, normal to who? Never the victims. And unless you're saying like slavery, oh, slavery was normal. Unless you're saying black people were not people back then, they didn't think it was fucking normal. And oh well, Africans sold themselves. We're not talking about them. We're talking about the human beings that were the victims, not the people also profiting off of that.
And also, even with that argument,
Yeah.
there's such a big power difference between the colonial powers that were buying these people off
Yes.
of them and not. It's between starving or selling 3 people.
Mhm.
You have to make that decision.
And additionally, slavery is rampant everywhere. No one else says that. No one else says like, oh yeah, slavery existed in medieval times. Well, the slaves sold their own. No, you're just like, damn, that sucks for those people during that time.
Well, sometimes when the Vikings would come to raid villages, they would hand over people instead and they would leave them alone. That wasn't a choice.
Yeah.
What are you talking
Same as
about?
if these people with firearms come to your place, the Europeans outnumber the Africans 1,000,000,000 to 1. Hey, we'll pay you for some of your people. Or okay.
You
I-
have to.
I love the fucking native joke where it's like they came and tried to buy the land and they offered us a lot of money and we're like, you want to buy this guy too? Because they just didn't view it the same as the Africans. They were like, okay, you know.
Yeah. It's not, you can't own something like that, is the thought.
Yeah, yeah. And there's a concept of how they were treated. Europeans are unique in the way that they took enjoyment of herding slaves. Everyone did it. Everyone herded slaves.
Someone unfollowed us.
Why? You know that?
We went down from 30. We were at 31 followers yesterday. We're at 30 right now.
That sucks.
It was Molly. I should. That's
You're fine. You're fine. We had a cast member who unfortunately is no longer with us. It's amicable, decently, but
That's
maybe
fine.
they. You're fine.
moving on.
Everyone's gonna look at the 3:31 minute. Dark Tether is our most popular series.
Let's see. If any of the cast mentions this exactly to me, I will give you $5. Let's move
I'll
on.
give you $200. No one is on.
That's so funny to put in a random video. Fucking 3 hours.
And a spoiler for Choral Council.
And it's not even like we expect them to watch this. Not at all.
exactly.
That's
That's
why
the
it's
thing.
yeah. Okay.
And this is our least popular series. I'm happy it's getting viewed. It's a very unique series. It's superhero TTRPG, but it's our least
I'm
popular.
having fun playing the game.
That's the most important thing. But we should get back to the
Yeah.
topic.
With me yapping.
Yeah.
This
You-
is our yapping one shot.
I feel like this is yeah. So you walk away from that burning. Where would you like to go?
I guess I'm just gonna go back. That's crazy. Him-
Efficient work. No, if you had been like, no, I want to help you, Lily, and you might have convinced us, you're like, okay, we're gonna go kill a woman today. A woman who looks like me, and I'm gonna break her nose and break her eye. So when you take a photo, it looks like me, and we would have bonded.
The only reason these adults, I think, are allowing Dominic to help is because he's efficient, and I think if he wasn't completing his specific goals right now, he would be seen as more of a
And like it's
less of an asset.
everyone has their own perception. Lieutenant Jefferson grew up in poverty. So when he's seeing you do whatever you can to make money, the only thing he thinks you're a criminal who steals. He's not going to judge that. Lily Lincoln.
I'm 16. What? Yeah.
Yeah, you're so close already to being a man or being a legal adult is what he thinks. Lily has a personal angle that like she doesn't want to leave you because her son passed away. Mr. Lubrimir doesn't know what you're doing. That's really the only adults, those two. Oh, and then
Protean.
Mikhail. Protean doesn't give a fuck. Mikhail, after your parents' death, does not want to leave you alone. Everyone has their own reasons for why they're letting this kid do shit. And in their own way, each 4 of them are failing you. Even though all of them have an affection for you and want to see you fine.
Succeed. And yeah. But yeah. Anyway.
It's so fucking... And that's not even like a theme. Like, oh, kids are... No, that's just a sad thing that's fucking happening.
And
That's
Dom
probably-
is having the time of his life, except he's
What?
definitely not. He's just ignoring everything going on.
I wonder how difficult it is for high schoolers or for teachers to be like, well, you're a 17-year-old asking me for help. Do I give you money to help you?
And then
That's
it seems
crossing
like
the
I'm an
line.
awful person
Yeah,
because I'm grooming this child.
Yeah. And even then, like, what if a 17-year-old's having withdrawals heavy from meth and they ask you for $10? What do you do?
I give them $10.
And if you're like, well, I don't want to enable that. Oh, they fucking mugged and killed somebody. For
Or
the
they
money
died
they're
from
in prison, or
withdrawals.
They died from withdrawals, which you can do. Cold turkey kills people all the time.
That's when the argument of like, oh, but they're just going to spend it on this.
Their body is going to fail without it. Maybe they're trying to deceive you. If someone that's like full-bodied comes up to me, hey, can I get 10? I'm like, no, I see your teeth. But if someone's shaking, thin, literally,
If that's what they need, that's what they need.
there's a reason hospitals give those drugs that they're on to whittle down slowly. It's not your tax dollars going to waste. Or maybe you think it is if you think those people should just die. Fair. No.
Alicia has legitimately changed my mind on like so much of like the actual like drug stuff because I had like almost no sympathy.
It's fair.
But yeah,
and it's completely fine to have no sympathy unless it's a very specific situation or they were groomed or etc. A lot of the times they got themselves into those situations.
but even if you do, it's so hard to get out of. It's so much harder to get out of a situation than get into
And that's
it.
the thing too. People think that a lack of compassion is, especially with men, masculine. So they're gonna say, "Well, yeah, I do realize that those people put themselves in the situation, and they should die because of that." It's like you're not cool if you have that opinion. That's the opinion the majority has. That's not unique. You are displaying a lack of compassion, and that's fine. Just recognize that lack of compassion is if you become a father, something you're going to lack. If you're in a position of power, like a police officer or a teacher or a mayor, that's a lack. A lack of compassion in your person is a negative character trait. And you might go through your entire life without that being a bad thing. If you don't ever want to have kids and you're compassionate to just your friends, that's fine. But if you want to, and a lot of those people, they're like, oh, I'll just let them die. They definitely want kids. They're traditional men. You're going to yell at your kid one day because you don't care. You're like, well, I want you to have a good grade, and you're not going to care about their perspective. And you're going to be a bad dad because of that. Compassion is not a weakness.
And I think, and this is, I'm saying everything I'm about to say is objectively true.
My favorite opener.
I think that's a reason why Zoran Mabadi's campaign was so successful is that instead of, oh, I know that's a terrible thing that's happening.
Yes.
I cannot do anything. He instead is, oh, that's a terrible thing that's happening. Here is the small amount of something I can do.
He is incredibly blatant with like, yeah, this is what I can do for you right now. Like, we can enact you all the lawyer temperatures, but here is our humble request. And those same people that think compassion is a weakness, we're like, well, I'm going to raise my thing because of that. Because they think they get some brownie points out of negatively impacting those around them because they think those are lesser.
So
we need to start a communist channel. I actually am not a giant fan of communism, but anything besides capitalism isn't going to... I think people lose their minds when they're like, well, no, I'm going to argue with you for 4 hours about communism. Doesn't matter. We're going to live in capitalism forever unless
we do something.
Literally a civil war occurs. Like what Ukraine and Israel are going through. Like the government gets reformed, which I don't think is physically possible, but we can have reform in the ways of Zoran. So, and when you argue about that instead of like actual laws that are being passed and how you can improve, I think that's stupid. You can be a communist, you can be a socialist, you can be whatever. It doesn't matter. Argue about what's actually going to happen instead of being like, well, communism isn't bad.
Well, I've seen a lot of people talking about like, oh, I think the American government is going to like fall. And like, maybe in a sense, but it's still going to be there and you are going to be part of that failing government.
Exactly.
You can't just expect, oh, everything's just going to reset. No, it's going to get worse.
In Nazi Germany.
Do you think Rome wasn't under a government after it fell? Sorry, go ahead.
No, in Nazi Germany, Germany put in effort to get better after the Nazis, legitimately, because they got overthrown and people got put in positions of power. Those people that were in positions of power were Nazis because they were members of that government. That's why I hear when people say, well, fuck all politicians. This isn't a storybook. Someone that's a random person. If a civil war happens and you wield an AK and you kill the president in the streets, you're not going to be put in a position of power because this isn't a story. You need to put your faith in people like Zoran or whoever you trust because in this comparison, you want the Nazis to replace the Nazis because it's all one government and that government's not getting overthrown. It will be best case scenario reformed. Now, that being said, 2 years ago, I thought the government would never get reformed, and the amount of ridiculous stuff they're doing now, never get overthrown. And I feel like I'm 5% closer, but
I just, at the point that
could happen, that's not what we want to happen because they're going to bomb us.
I think
they'll bomb their own soil. That legitimately, they're going to issue we do not need to get that. That's very dark.
The only option we have, and this is getting it away from that dark topic, is economic revolt is the only option.
I do want an economic recession to happen.
The AI bubble needs to pop.
Yes.
And objectively, like objectively for the world to get better.
The amount of companies that have made it, like Claude has Facebook's, I think that is.
They're so bloated.
Claude has something where you can pay for like the highest tier, and then they sneakily changed it from like 300 to like 3,000. and a lot of companies had already bought it and
Wild.
done permanent. And multiple companies, I think it was something like some shipping company accidentally spent $500 billion on it in 6 months because they give it to all of its users and they're like, use this instead of Google, and they have unlimited uses of it because of their $3,000 or whatever. So that company is already permanently affected. It's a company that's probably 100 years old, probably was founded in the Great Depression or whatever, already
Gone.
permanently affected. And that's going to happen more and more and more. Not even from just that usage, but from the amount of money that they're dumping into the AI. And it's not getting better. Like, even if you think it's quality, that quality nothing new has come from AI in a year. It's not impressive, but we did change from the Bigfoot filming videos to what looks like people talking, and it's disgusting. But that was a year ago. I haven't noticed any difference, and I don't use the chatbots. I don't fucking know
It's so
anything about the chatbots.
strange
I don't know
because
if they're getting
we are at
smarter.
the point where I probably shouldn't be able to tell that it's not real.
But not.
But I can feel it.
And the only time I see something weird is animal videos. I've never seen a human video and thought, oh, that's not AI. Or if it is AI or whatever. It's easily discernible. And nothing's changed in the past year because this is the cap. You've got the people talking. You're never going to be able to put emotion into it. That's never going to happen. I don't think that is physically feasible.
I don't.
Maybe, but
in terms of
literally
how it works,
robot
how
does
it's
not
learning.
Understand the emotion. Maybe anger, but then it's weird anger, and they talk always high pitched and
At its base level, the AI is taking patches of different content and meshing them together. Eventually, it will probably learn how to how to imitate what it's seen. But yes, I agree that it won't be able to create new emotional meaning.
Yeah. I just don't get the. It's because our world, Earth, is ruled by lazy people who think that they inherited a company or a government, and they think that they tell someone to do something and then they feel responsible for doing that. And that's the exact thing with AI. You type something, it creates something. I made this.
And that's the propaganda thing again. The reason that they're pushing so much of that idea that people are lazy and that it's innate to the human nature to be lazy is them projecting. And that's another reason why most people shun communism so much is because they believe that fact that everyone is born lazy, which is just not true. People want to do shit.
And the people that are creating the best stuff are the people that are working 40-hour jobs, 50-hour jobs, and then using their only free time to create. Every YouTuber that you watch tells you, oh yeah, I need to work a full-time job to live money so I can do this in my free time and still barely make money, and I'm already putting a ton of time in this. Because not only are the top people so lazy, but the people that have emotion or have talent they don't have any free time. So if they're going to make anything, and imagine if we lived in a world, people always talk about how French films are incredible, for example, or any European film is incredible because they have a lesser work week and they pay more. Imagine the type of stuff you could create if that wasn't the case. But you know what an old man's response to that would be, well, those hard times are going to create better things.
But the thing...
But someone should be able to choose if they want to work 50-hour weeks. That way they can have the money instead of...
Just in case you're confused, nobody's watching this. Just in case anyone is ever confused about, like, what people are fighting for right now. No one is fighting for people to get, like, free money all the time. I can live off of this money that I'm getting. What we're meaning is, if somebody is an artist, they should be able to go to the government and be like, hey, I'm an artist. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to send this in every week. This is my job. And because people should be able to be an artist as a job and not rely on some company to pay $5 an hour to animate this 18-hour scene.
Publishing books, the publishers get final say. Producers on films get final say. That's people that don't make shit that want to change shit because they give you the money.
Anyway, we need to get back.
Yeah, you go to the Russians. I'm talking all about I make incredible art. The Russian mob.
Cosa Nostra.
La Cosa Nostra.
They're called Cosa.
No law. Drop the law.
Cosa Nostra.
Drop the law. Just call it Facebook. Drop the. Just call it Facebook.
Facebook. Anyway.
Jesse Eisenberg is such a good judge.
I walk in again. This is probably like 50 minutes later, 30 minutes.
Probably longer than that. It was across town.
Oh, God.
I think you've spent like the whole day trekking and you're probably exhausted.
I meant since I last came here.
Yeah, this would have been also a downtown area. So about 30 minutes, I would say.
30 minutes. I say I'll do that. I leave. I come back 30 minutes later. I walk straight to the Pale Lights room. Is it open?
Yeah, it's like hanging open.
Dawn.
I slide my phone across the table with the first picture of her neck slit open on the thing.
And he swipes. Oh, very good. Now, this was a woman that was beat to look like her, but he will still insight that. Very good, very good.
And the
Quick,
picture was
tight,
taken from
efficient
far
work.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Quick, tight, efficient work. Very nice. He'll be glad to meet you. We will set that up tomorrow. Go home, rest good, Iron Sight. I'll message you soon.
Soon.
And he walks out.
Um,
He is then, after he leaves and gets far enough away, he is going to call Protean.
you call, and you call, and there's no response.
Leave a message, Protean.
Get back to me. It's Dom. I text Lily. Information has been received. Meeting is tomorrow. And then I send the pin for the address.
She heart reacts your comment, but then quickly gets rid of that and thumbs ups it. Do you return to the motel? I
Yeah.
like doing evil things and just staring.
I go back to the motel. And then just walk to my room through the front door.
Tammy's sitting there, like popping bubblegum. Oh, hi.
I
Trying to be like
nonchalant.
Yeah, nonchalant, right?
I hear is the money for tonight. How much was it again?
A day it's a 80.
I give her 100.
So thank you. And you see she just openly, there's no cameras here, and puts the 100 in and then takes a 20 out and puts it in her pocket. Thank you very much.
We weren't going to a party. We were talking with somebody. Yeah, it didn't go good. That's why he had a gun on him.
Are you and him like?
We already had this conversation now.
Okay. I know you said that. I just saw both of you like. I don't care.
We're just not.
Okay.
It's just not a thing.
Cool. Cool.
Do you like? Never mind. I was gonna see if she could sell this brick of coke for me, but he wants it. So anyway, I'll be seeing you, and he's gonna go to his room. Is Antonio there?
Yes.
Does he say anything as I walk in?
He comes in. He's like, he seems like he has not calmed down. He sets the gun down.
Are you all right?
I've never been like that anything before. The flying guy. He could have killed us so fast.
I didn't really think about. I kind of did. Sorry that I did that to you.
No, you're fine. It's good I was there. I had the money. I'll just get used to it as we get. I was safe if I got shot. Just here.
Yeah. Big things happening tomorrow. Tomorrow I need you to sit on that computer. I'm gonna see if. Is there any way we would be able to like set up a camera there so we could watch and like tell us?
Your phone. If you left your phone somewhere, I could use it. But that's the only thing.
We'll have you sit outside and you'll be the watch person.
Okay.
Send me a text if anything happens. I'm having a meeting with Protean will have a meeting with someone.
I don't have a phone.
I told you to get a plan.
Right, I have a phone. He has a phone now.
I told you to do something specifically.
I went to Subway and got 18-foot long. Bro, if I was a broke, homeless kid, I got given money.
$5,000.
Whatever toilet I find, it's going to be magical. Not because, like, I ate a lot and I poop a lot. Because, like, when you don't eat a lot and you eat a lot, that's
destroyed it.
That and then coffee on an empty stomach is the things that will fuck up your body so badly. But it don't matter. That's one of those things where it's like, it pays to be poor. Hell, we do not need to get...
pays to be
This
poor.
is the Wokra Studios, bro. This is the craziest episode we've ever filmed.
I don't know why this is where we're at, but it just is. Anyway,
It's Friday and we just had a work week, each of us. That's why you get communistic on Friday.
anti-work subreddit followed today.
Also, people have their own ideas on communism. When I say I don't like communism, is I do not think it is feasible at all on a large scale, unless it was quickly broken up. And if that was happened, but that has never
I think it
it's very
works
good in
in
countries
terms
that
of
are advanced, like modern countries, like Switzerland, not communistic but very socialistic. But there's scale to America. But maybe America needs to be 4 different countries for how big it is.
specifically the form of communism that I subscribe to, or not even subscribe to, because I don't know what work. The way that I work in terms of politics in my brain is that what I think everyone should do is not going to be what everyone wants.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go for the policy that I think most people would want, because I want everyone to be happy, and that's how you should fucking work as an empathetic human fucking being. Anyway,
because there's like 18 different versions of communism, and everyone has their own in their head.
yeah.
So when I say that, people get so offended, and it's sorry, that sounded cringe. People
You get so offended.
when-
Are you just fucking
No,
snowflake?
like people get offended. And I'm like, okay, well, what do you explain why you dislike that? And like, people will say different things each time, and it's like, America's a big ass country. The reason why places fall into communism, like Stalin, isn't because it just didn't work that time. The larger a thing is, the more people that want to take control of it. America's incredible. We do need to reduce the government. If we somehow get to communism, I don't think the government's going to get reduced to do that.
No.
If this modern American government
Is a part of it at
forms the
all.
communism,
Yeah.
a lot of those people are still going to hold positions of power. Not even those people, just a lot of positions of power will still exist. Therefore, I think it's very susceptible to
corruption.
And that corruption might be worse than capitalistic corruption.
Specifically,
maybe
the
that's what we
version
need to
that
go
I
through.
subscribe to, or think is the best version of communism, is the best way to put it, is the companies themselves. Each company exists and it's started by somebody. The companies are forced to give everybody equal pay based on what they're making. So it's still a capitalistic system of terms of you need to make money with this company, but everybody makes the same. And there would be some stipulations with that, like
The best
something,
forms of communism rely on some capitalism, because capitalism is great in the 1920s.
When nobody had all the same
people there were monopolies. They just wanted this grand scale. But there are parts of capitalism that are amazing. And if you have a form of communism that doesn't rely on some forms of capitalism,
on market is
market, small businesses, those powers being in the hands of the people and not being as heavily taxed, citizen private. That's the capitalism. 10% that you need to run 90% of communism. People will have 100% communism with no capitalism. That's an issue.
The main thing that people want, I think, is we live in a generally small town. And the way it should work is that all the profits that are being made in our town should be going back into that town specifically.
Correct, but they don't.
They do not.
In our short time as adults, there have been multiple projects around our town that raise our taxes and the neighboring larger towns' taxes, but they don't go to us. They go to those stupid big projects. There's one right now. So we're on a tiny town, and we're a big town. The big towns where most people work, go to school, etc. There's construction on the tiny town and construction on the big town. That is fucking annoying us so much, and neither of those things are important. Neither of those projects. So on top of that,
there's never been a good argument by politicians for why the money that we are creating, the profits that we are making for companies, is not just going back into the town. There's never been a good reason.
My family has multiple personal family-owned businesses that may affect my view on ideal capitalism. We do have that ideal. We do something, we pay for it, we get money from it, and we don't tax it unless it's a check. You pay me cash, I pay you cash. I realize that's not how a majority is, and I agree monopolies need to fall. Monopolies are disgusting.
But like small businesses that is what America should be.
If stuff
idealistically,
like that is at the forefront of my economic view, that's why. I'm not some person that doesn't have any experience with small businesses idealizing them. I idealize them because the reason I had money in high school I could spend was because I worked as a minor and not on some fucking flipping burgers or some shit. Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That is what most people are afforded to. I am privileged. And I want other people to be privileged. I want more families to be able to do what my family is fortunate enough to do.
your life should be the level. That should be where everybody gets to start off from, is what
I
your
agree.
point is.
Yes, I agree. Or at least something better than mine, or a reflection of mine. If family doesn't own a business, maybe they do something, they provide a different type of service, etc.
There should never be a reason from before the age of 18 that you are struggling. Period.
Correct.
Is what everyone's should be at. That is what we should be at.
And that's why racism gets spurred by these people, because these people, the leaders, need you to not think that. And the easiest way to do that is to be like, well, we're gonna make it where people that are different than you are economically poor by redlining back in the 60s with Reagan, or before Reagan, he was in the 80s, but then they did that for 3 decades straight. So rich people need you to think that people deserve to be poor. So the easiest way to do that is to focus on others. So they're telling you, black people, brown people, they deserve to be poor because they want handouts.
Okay, wait. We can continue this. I do think we're almost done with the session,
I
so we
agree,
can
I
keep
agree,
yapping.
I
So
agree,
let's finish the session really
I
quick,
agree.
and then he talks to Antonio, has that conversation, explains the shit to him. He's going to watch outside.
We need to do this in the future. Not like what you're saying right now. We need to be able to focus on finishing, like, you read topics to yap after. That'd
Yeah.
be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Not saying like we need to do this again. You're like, we barely got through the session, man. Yeah.
And then afterwards, I'm going to call Ben Hogan.
Inside or outside, like in the hallway.
Just in the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a call real quick too.
Hello.
Hey, big things with the kidnappings tomorrow.
Oh.
There's gonna be like lots of gunfire, so you probably should just watch. But I'm gonna send you the location.
Yeah. I can.
No, you can't.
I like tell people to clear out or stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
If someone falls over, I'll grab them. Stuff like that. Yeah.
It's gonna be like lots of gunfire.
Okay.
If you can like take some pictures as well, send them to me.
Yeah.
Just maybe we can send
I
it
can
to
do
a
that.
news source
I like
or something.
photography.
That's why I did that.
I did not plan to have a spoof of like one character in this, but this is fun.
It's funny. And yeah, this is where it's happening. Just don't get shot.
Yeah.
It hangs up.
There is a knock at the door.
Is there people?
Oh yeah.
I move it out of the way.
It is black,
It's just blacked out.
as if something's in front of it.
I do my voice.
Who is it?
Mr. And it sounds like a young woman. Mr. Novikov, we need to speak with you.
Who is it?
My name's Maya. I'm a member
I
of
start
the...
pointing at Antonio and tell him to get in the bathroom.
He
like,
quickly
pointing at
gets
it.
up and does that. I'm a member of the Champions of New Caldera. Hello?
Why are you blocking out the people?
We're not. Oh, yeah, your people's damaged. Are you okay?
I'm not going to respond. I start heading towards the vent in the back of the room.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
It was not. I'm going to make a history check. It was not damaged before, correct?
You did not make a perception check before, so you can do this. It'll just be a decently high DC. You didn't notice that, but you didn't perceive.
My history check, it's wisdom. It's going to be a 14.
You don't remember seeing that. And you're 50-50 on if it's... You're 50-50.
Never mind. I do not start heading towards the back of the room. I start trying to slink my way under the door. I do not open it.
To them?
Or I peek out under the door. That's smarter.
You send eyes out?
Yeah.
Give me an acrobatics check. Because you would have to make your fucking... Well, no,
10.
this is a... So as you gently begin doing that, you peek under...
Like two slug eyes.
Yeah, literally, yeah. There's 3 sets of feet there. Give me an acrobatics check.
That was a 10.
This is not... This
Okay,
was the
separate.
under. Now you're gonna... Yeah.
10.
One of your eyes gets popped by a stomp, and then the other one does too, and you're flying blind for a second, and as you like back up, the door gets bursted open. Can I get an athletics check with disadvantage?
Natural 20. And then
That sucks.
That's going to be
I did that to Ellie like 4 times yesterday.
16,
She had
17.
She had disadvantage. She got a 20. Like 4 times. 17 total.
17.
You feel multiple hands seize you, and as you force, you're like gripping them too. You're pretty confident if you tried to escape, you could. Your eyes quickly return, and a shorter woman is below you. She has like a red jumpsuit on, looking up at you. As
Do I recognize her?
Make a history check. As there is a dark-skinned
18.
woman in what looks like a superhero suit, like a domino mask, braided back hair, and then a man in a suit as well, with like red glasses. And after the door gets kicked open, he kicks it back open and extends his hand, a gloved hand out, lifts as dark energy shoots past you, lifts the bed and sets it in front of the door, and then turns back with a gun on you. What'd you roll on your history check?
It was an 18.
18? You do remember this.
She was the lady at the front of the office.
No,
secretary?
this would have been Valor. You've never seen her, but Valor is a member of the Champions of New Caldera. She's kind of the face of them, the social media manager I mentioned her, I think, just in episode 1. It's not widely believed she has powers. So that guy has a gun pointed on you, and that dark-skinned woman is holding you against the wall.
I'm working with Protean. What's going on?
Give me a persuasion check.
8.
The dark-skinned woman goes, "Where are you tonight?"
I spoke with someone and I gave some information to the Russians so that we could make the meeting and then catch the guy,
The Russians?
the Russian mob.
What was Protean doing investigating the Russian mob?
The Iron Sights was a clone of him.
What? And she falters in this moment. And
I have his helmet and stuff over there. We were gonna have him pretend to be him when we met the overboss so that we could get him.
And she looks to the other guy. Why didn't he say anything to us or to you, to your people?
Because if we didn't have proof that they had cloned him, that people might think it was him.
Give me a persuasion check.
With advantage, because that's pretty good reason.
Yeah, that's straightforward, yeah.
And that was the reasoning I was assuming for Protean this whole time. I didn't know why.
He didn't give you a reason, though, why you were working. But you were working with him, and you were like, not going to look a
8.
gifted horse in the mouth. An 8. She like falters at first, but then shoves back against you. She's wielding 2, what do you call those? What the fuck? Nightwing sticks, but with handles. Tonfas. She has 2 tonfas.
I can give you any proof. I have a phone on me with Protean's contact. We have messages going back for a while. It's his phone number. Legitimately anything you
Antonio
want.
bursts out of the bathroom with a gun.
God fucking no!
And Valor turns around, drops him.
Is he fucking?
No, he's asleep. The man with the gun and like a suit with the red glasses on, only one of his hands is gloved. The hand he has on the gun lowers and just grabs the gun and sets it on the table.
How'd you guys find me? What'd you get me on?
And they look to each other.
Don't say it was the money.
Give me a history check.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
So Arthurian Academy is somewhere in America. It is not Los Angeles. It is not somewhere near here, but you've always heard about it, and it's kind of kids your age dream to go there, to get superpowers and to go there, even though it's a struggle. It's like being an actor or being a TikToker for someone our age. You recognize Dom's like a kind of a true crime type guy, right? You don't recognize.
He also is just a fan of Protean,
Yeah.
so.
Well, these are like, that's your league. Well, you don't know that, but you're about to find out. The man with the gun is a Arthurian Academy professor. You didn't, and you never saw his face, but now you recognize him. When you had to choose to help the Russians or help Protean, because
He was one of the guys there.
Yeah, there was a guy in the same description I gave there. And you realize now, this is Reagan Morgan. They call him Mr. Bones.
Yes,
Yeah, and under that glove, he's bony, and he got in a crime.
You were at Protean's house.
Yeah.
And Lily was there. We had to fake her death so that the Russians would believe that she died.
We're not here for this. And he like slowly lowers his pistol.
I'm not hurting. I'm helping.
Elvira,
Elvira.
the woman, Elvira Watkins, known as Onyx, is the Nightwing and Batman and Michonne are the three biggest inspirations.
And that kid over there is someone who was taken by the Russians.
God, what did Protean get? This is Valor. What did Protean get? Come here. She looks like she's about to do some mind shit.
I hide Nick.
Give me a wisdom check or intellect.
I was able to just do that, and you told me that was something I could do whenever I was with Protean. And just to remind you, it doesn't have to apply here. Wisdom check, that is unnatural 20.
So not using any mechanical means to search for like second
Yes.
She's gonna probe your mind.
Which is different, which I assumed, but
Maya, Reagan goes up to her. What's in your head?
Nick, you can talk.
Valor backs up. What the fuck? Aye. From your neck.
He's a friend. He's how I do things. He's not dangerous. Protean did like tons of tests at his mansion to figure that out. Isn't that right, Nick?
Yes. I am no trouble. I'm an American citizen.
No.
Reagan begins undoing his glove.
What are you doing? I haven't done anything. I don't need
I'm making sure I have something bigger than a gun if you do something stupid. And up his hand is bony, just necrotic flesh. Assumedly, at some point, there's a separation where his body turns normal.
If he was awake, he would be able to tell you I'm not like bad, but he... You sure he's not dead?
Yes. Valor backs up. It's one of the aliens. Elvira backs up again.
You know what's going on the moon?
We don't.
That's something that Nick
mentioned.
Cool.
Yeah.
It hit the moon, right? Is that like? Are they up there?
That we're aware of the aliens in your city. We're referring to that.
And none of the rest of them. The guy is here, and I'm the guy.
That seems like the case.
It's because, okay. The beginning. I was at the docks when the meteor hit. It came out of the meteor. That's probably something you assumed is where it came from. It got into me after I was injected by a healing factor. It then got into me. I assume the healing factor is why I was able to...
Maya sits down and starts like rubbing her temples as just Reagan keeps aiming at you.
How I was able to stop it. I had a friend in the Russian mob. They were going to kill me because I was searching for the missing kids because one of my friends is one of the missing kids. There's a brick of cocaine in this room.
Maya just like looks up. I wasn't searching for that. I was searching for your memories with Protean, what you knew about him.
Oh. I can just let you do it now. I was trying to...
I got what I needed.
Okay. I'm being truthful.
I also got that you were a fan of him. Protean died a couple hours ago. And we cut to Protean's body in his chair after that line of coke that looked unique, and it's liquefied. As if he lost control of his plastic powers. Primate came back from a trip to the grocery store just to grab food for them. He found him like that.
Did y'all think I killed it?
We didn't know. She begins getting up and like putting her suit together. We'll get the door fixed. I'm sorry, your plan seems to be altered now. I don't sanction this, but if you have a way to contact Primate, I'm sure he would still like to help you. And she like begins getting her stuff ready and like points at Reagan to the bed, who like bows and takes not bows, but like nods and takes the bed and begins putting it back.
Can you? It's gonna be like really bad in that area. Can you very quickly send somebody? It's gonna happen at this time. I would say the time.
Tomorrow morning or something.
It still has to happen. Just you got to report something bad is gonna happen after that time.
Me and Onyx are not necessarily here with Maya. We came for a different reason. Maya, I have everything I need. I'm sorry, Protean's dead. And she like opens the busted door and leaves. Reagan. We have a friend. Fuck it. We're both, and also Michael C. Hall Dexter is the face claim I had for this guy. I said
That's
Glenn
good.
Howerton was one, so yeah, this is very old Dexter, definitely Dexter and Dexter New Blood in his new show. Yeah, I just thought that'd be on.
Is Michael C. Hall in anything else? I want to see him in other shit.
Before Dexter, he played a gay man in 6 Feet Under, which was like a decently popular show, mid-range, like up there with This Is Us.
Yeah,
I'd say that's like the same amount of popularity. And I think 6 Feet Under, it focused on different people that were like dying, similar to This Is Us. That's why I made that comparison. Who focuses on different lives? He was in a couple with a black man, and it was like 2002.
Nice.
2002 to 2006, 4 seasons is what's the information in my head. It may not be true, but I want to find out if it is true. And then that's it.
Really?
For importance. Oh, and he voiced in Batman Gods and Monsters, or Justice League Gods and Monsters is a very cool comic book where each of the 3 Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman are different. So Superman is Zod. Batman is Kirk Langstrom, Man-Bat. He voices Man-Bat in the animated adaptation of that.
Is he just like a one-trick pony where he can only do that one thing?
He's an incredibly talented actor. I think he is fine with the money he has. He's a singer.
Damn.
He likes singing in his free time.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's
incredible though.
He's so fucking good.
6 Feet Under 2001 to 2006, 5 seasons. I thought 2002 to 2004. Or 2006, 4 seasons. I've never seen a single episode of this show. I just like movie.
Anyway.
Reagan goes, me and Onyx are professors at the Arthurian Academy. We have a friend named Siegler. He used to be a member of this Russian mob. He gave us information that it had deterred and rotted, and members of it have been trafficking kids. So we are here for that. One of us needs to cover for the other one. Onyx, I think we wanted to get it depended on if a slaughter was going to happen tomorrow or if a siege. It's a slaughter, it sounds like.
Well, yeah, I let the Japanese know it was going to happen too, just so I didn't know how much help we would have.
You're fine, kid. If it was a hostage situation, if it was something strategic,
I
Onyx, we're here to kill. He set the gun down earlier, and he just picks it up and puts it in his suit. I can handle here. You can go back to the academy and cover for me. I shouldn't be long past tomorrow. She just nods, throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and the door was closed, but she's gone. And he sits down on the bed. He'll wake up in a minute.
Okay. The main leader of the what kind of criminal organization are the
not smugglers. They bring in things through the port. So
the Japanese mob, the Japanese
that's what mob.
Mob.
They're
Okay.
both mobs. The Russian mob and the Japanese mob.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The leader of the Japanese mob is also going to be there tomorrow if that's someone we want to get, but he's pretty scary.
Are they having a meet?
No, I was supposed to get information on whether they were a supplier of super temp for the Russian mob or if they were the manufacturer. They are just a supplier. But while I was trying to get that information, I spoke with the leader of them, I assume, and he gave me some super temp to give to them as proof. And I told them that we were going to meet with the overboss tomorrow. So they'll probably show up to confirm a kill.
As an ally.
Yes. I didn't know if we...
Siegler is a good friend of mine, and what these people are doing is downright evil. I'm coming in to target the Russians and make sure
it's better to get rid of the lesser evil. That's what I said that too.
How old are you, kid?
16. I go to the school here, Foglum Middle, not Foglum Middle, Foglum High.
good school.
It is?
It was a couple decades ago. And it's the
Did
first time you've seen anything besides grim on his face.
Antonio went there too.
He
goes there.
he is a he goes over and he holds the kid's nose.
It's like that Ted
Rubs
bit.
his
They got him. We
Yeah.
had him.
He's fine.
I need to watch that show so bad.
It's very funny.
I've heard it's so
watched
funny.
just the first season. I haven't seen the second season.
Sorry.
No, go lay down. Are we fine?
I think he killed you.
Come on, somebody. He pulls a cross out of nowhere. He kind of like shoves him into the bathroom and closes the door. We'll be done in a second. Yeah. I'll hope you deal with this tomorrow.
Okay. If you're needing a room here, Tammy is pretty good. I can give you money if you don't have. I have a lot of money. I have so much money.
I'll be fine. I don't need to sleep. I'll make sure you're safe.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll get up tomorrow then.
Yeah, you get a good sleep.
I guess it's only me. Do you know any like shapeshifters?
What do you mean?
Someone that can change their face to look like Protean. He was a clone. That was the whole. At any time, the overboss could tell me to take off my mask, and he would know. Yeah. I mean, I told him that Ironsight's got into an accident, so.
I'm gonna put on a mask tomorrow, and to the best of my ability, just shoot people. I can't be seen here. Anybody else that there's a small limitation on who can shapeshift. They would get questioned if they were involved in this or if they got known. No, is what I say.
I look at Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones was his
superhero handle.
The name bestowed upon him by the criminal underworld might be a better terminology, but his superhero name.
Does he have a similar build to Protean?
No.
If he put on the Ironsight armor, could someone believe that it's the same guy?
Yeah. He's a little. No, he's not. I was going off Michael Slade Hall, but this motherfucker would be lanky, an inch taller. And Protean is super skinny because of the drugs and because he's Glenn Howerton. Actually, yes, they're very similar in build. He's a little taller.
Are you good at pretending to be someone else?
Be someone else? He repeats in your voice. Yeah, it's a weird array of powers I got.
I do this certain voice when I'm speaking to them. I think they think I have brain damage or something. Would you be able to replicate that?
Yeah.
And then
he just says
do
it confidently. Yeah.
You can if you're okay, you could meet with them.
I can do that.
And I'll hide in the vents. I've done it before. I know the way up there.
I can imbue things with darkness, among other things. I can do that to bullets as well. So go in there in his armor, start killing him.
Yeah, we want some information. We want to know who it is. Where the kids are, all that kind of thing.
Yeah, I want the kids rescued too. I'll make sure to hold off. We can devise some signal.
That'll work. I have some people watching outside. There's a super powered person from my school who I have evacuating people from the area around.
A kid?
Yes, but he won't be in just the blocks around, getting people away from that area. I told him to take some pictures, but that seems safe enough.
I would think so, yeah.
And then we probably don't need this anymore, but I was going to have Antonio sit outside and tell us if anybody showed up, but probably not needed at this point.
Probably not, but I would take everything you can get if I'm being honest.
Okay, and I have a bike arriving there tomorrow too. It technically is yours, I guess, being Ironsight's now. If you want to take it out of there, and I tell him it's a Method 141 Arch.
Okay.
This
is a good plan. You put a lot of effort in this.
It's kind of just fallen. I keep talking to people and they keep agreeing. I don't know why.
Talking to people is the most difficult part of this shit.
There's also a crocodile man I can call if I need. Did you know there's a crocodile man in the sewers? Did he say it was an alligator? Did he say it was an
He's
alligator?
an alligator. we can go over this.
That's like kind of an extra thing if things go bad, but I don't know if he's even that like. Do you know? Have you heard of him? He doesn't. He knows nothing about this guy. He wants to make sure he's not evil.
I have not heard about that. No, I ain't been to New Caldera.
He has like 20 kids. It was scary. It's like eyes coming out of the fucking darkness. Right?
Okay. This man who, you don't know this, but infallible man. Unflinching. You're hitting him with the weirdest shit.
And then, oh my God, one of the kids like zapped his phone and it charged it. That's not even how electricity works. I mean, the powers do weird shit. Yeah. That's not even how electricity works. I put my phone in the microwave and it exploded.
What?
A kid at 14 alone wouldn't put his phone in the microwave when on the internet he saw the fucking...
Maybe.
Do you remember that hoax from 2016?
Yes. Oh my God. Listen.
Sorry, I'm going off.
That's so fucking funny. Is there anything else?
Other than my phone exploding when I was like 12? No.
Okay. We'll get some good rest and I can see you in the morning.
Okay.
Hey, Dom.
Is this the same guy?
Yeah.
He's like at the door, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever been to college? And we're gonna go to scene 2 to finish out issue 4 of Dark Tether, the astonishing tale of the amazing alien.
Thought you were a fucking teacher. Of course I haven't been to college. I'm 16 years old. Fucking asshole. What are you talking about?
Sorry, he should have. Have you ever thought about it? And what he said? Have you ever thought about college is what got created? There's an old saying among soldiers, dear listeners: victory is rarely decided by the strongest army. More oft, it belongs to whoever discovers the truth first, and how they decide to wield it. Unfortunately for our heroes in New Caldera, in the great sky above them, truth is becoming a scarce commodity. Rain pounds against the roof of an abandoned church in New Caldera. Inside, candles burn. Maps cover every pew, photographs as well, with strings connecting them. Lily Lincoln stands over a large table. Across from her sits an older woman, silver-haired with military posture. She calmly studies a photograph of Dom, the distorted image from the news.
You don't know him?
Lily answers coldly. No?
Whatever happened in those woods, our friends in Washington noticed.
Washington notices everything.
Not before it becomes a problem or a solution, normally.
Lily looks back toward the evidence board.
And which one is he?
Too early to tell.
Lily. I don't know how much longer I can turn a blind eye to what you and Sasha are doing. You're pushing boundaries and you're using DSS funds.
Outside the window of the church far away, we see that burning SUV. Evidently, the location she went to after your meeting, a block or two away, the church. I just need more time. I'm close to unraveling all of this. It's all connected somehow. The different mobs, the aliens. I had a friend crack into a local PD chatter. They're lost on these aliens. I've heard rumors around the DSS that this is something unprecedented. There's something bigger here. And them letting us not look into it, it puts a really bad fucking taste in my mouth, Maggie. They sit for a moment.
It's coming up on the anniversary of Luke.
Lily stares at the floor and squeezes her eyes. You don't think I know that? Don't tell me I'm distracting myself with some shit. There's aliens here in New Caldera. She rises and moves to her notes. Someone needs to do what I'm doing, what we're doing. The heavy front door to the church creaks open. Lily summons a metal shard from a pile in the corner and holds it in front of her in the air, and Maggie rises, pulling a gun from her hip more slowly. The woman that helps Lily with her interrogation days ago enters. Christ, Sasha, we have a knock code. Sasha lifts up 2 cases of beer.
My hands were full.
The 3 women laugh gently, and Sasha walks to them. The universe has a peculiar habit, dear listeners. Whenever enough people of immense power gather, something eventually arrives that requires all of their strength. Has whatever lurks within Sparta finally accomplished their goal? Are Dom and Nick inching closer to the truth behind Juno's disappearance? What do these fools in Washington plan to do about all of this? And when these stories finally collide, will there be anyone left to call a hero? Find out next time on A Superpowered Earth, Dark Tether.
And I'm going to leave you to do the outro because I need to go to the bathroom so bad. Thank you so much for watching, and please watch all the other content that we produce. Thank you.
Do you want me to end it, or do you want to yap about communism or something?
If you want to, I don't care either way.
I don't got anything. I don't got anything else to say, so I'll probably end it. Thank you guys so much for watching issue 4 of A Dark Tether. Like I said, we're gonna, at the very least next week, we're gonna have a D&D session, the Coral Council. That is our primary campaign. That will always be our focus. We have 4 or 5 players in that at the time. Had some. We had a new player recently, Colby, my brother. He played a very fun little guy. Next week, we're gonna have the first session, hopefully, of a Greek mythology one-shot, rather a 2-shot. The first half of it involving a tournament in Thebes. I hope you guys watch the Odyssey tonight. I'm probably watching it tomorrow. I'm very excited. I know it's got some anachronisms to it, some different differences, but if it's good, who gives a fuck? If it's bad, then attack it. It doesn't matter. And then hopefully next week we might have 3 sessions next week. We might not. This week I'm a little tired. But next week we're also running a Game of Thrones campaign called Beneath the Gold. This is season 2 of the Game of Thrones campaign. The first season had to do with a winter during Aeg's reign, the Ashes of Winter. Since I'm the only one here, let me get jiggy with it. This is jiggy. This is so jiggy. And then this is season 2, following the Ashes of Winter, is Beneath the Gold. Let me get really jiggy. Slightly over. Beneath the Gold, which has to do with the last and final Blackfire Rebellion. That man right there plays 4 player characters as we jump around Westeros and Essos. Thorinos, who is a berserker Dothraki in the service to Aegor Rivers. Tagon, who is a bastard of Aerion Brightflame, a Valyrian schemer in service to Aegor Rivers, Bittersteel. And then in Westeros, 2 other heroes, Corlys Corbray and Wat. Wat Rivers is a bastard of House Smallwood, bastard to Lord Samwell Smallwood, his last and living heir. He is spending some time with Bloodraven, just left Bloodraven up at the wall. And then Corlys Corbray is Lord of House Corbray, a young man who just got his lands back after proving himself to Lord Jasper Aaron. He got his lands stolen by Jasper, or rather taken, after his father fought for the side of the Blackfires, and the Blackfires lost in the last Blackfire Rebellion, or 2 ago. These 2 characters, 2 in Westeros, 2 in Essos, as the Blackfire, 4 people, 2 on different sides of the Blackfire Rebellion. As they clash, they will come to face each other. So we might have that next week. We will have a Greek mythology first shot. Do you want to say anything about your Greek mythology character, the build you're thinking?
Yeah, sure.
Just, if you...
I am playing a child of Hera. I think I'm gonna do a tank right now.
Mhm.
We are kind of finishing up the details on that
Mhm.
specifically.
Literally
But
the last thing for the system I have to finalize is armor class.
I've just been
that one
having
thing.
so much fun making big beefy characters recently.
I agree.
Corlys, Toronos. Now this guy. This
Yeah.
guy is probably going to be the final one of this streak that I'm having. Well, actually no, because we have another guy that's coming later. But they're each different. This guy's more of a support tank. Corlys is just a tank.
Yes.
And then Toronos is DPS more.
Yeah, a little tanky because he's a berserker, and that just comes native with that archetype. But he's more DPS focused.
And then that would actually be the last tank, is that Monkey Man that I've mentioned once before.
We love Monkey Man.
I still want to do that Artificer. I want to do that multi-class Artificer, where that new one that they just released, where they can like send like flesh golems at people and explode people.
Reanimator, I think, which is on my list to adapt.
That's probably still
And
what
it'd be
we're doing
perfect
for that guy.
the Technocracy arc, the arc we're doing after our Coral Council campaign arc, which has to do with steampunk.
And
type
just the
shit.
idea of doing a con and intelligence build is crazy.
Fire. I fucking love that. That's everything that's going on. We also have a 2-parter Star Wars one. You play a childhood friend of Han Solo who maybe has a little issues with him. Maybe he's hunting him down on leaving Corellia to do that. And I think that's. And then we have 3 one-shots on this channel. You have a part 1 and a part 2 of a 2-shot, and then you just DM'd for me. I had a lot of fun playing D&D, so cool. Recently, and we had a new player in that, Audrey. Me, you, and Jake, who Jake is featured in the Coral Council campaign.
I do want to try and do a longer story thing, but I don't know. It's
cool.
hard.
The one-shots are set up for those worlds until you have time to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited for the Greek mythology because that's the first time we're having everybody play new characters. All 4 of you who are used to playing together, whole new dynamic.
I'm so excited.
It's
I'm
very
so
exciting.
excited.
I don't think this is a spoiler, and you just forget this. You can if you like. I'm saying the classes.
I'm listening
because it's advertising. I don't know. Hera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Grace is thinking Poseidon. Ellie is thinking.
Hera's such a good pick.
It is. It is very unique, and a tank build out of that is very fun.
And the class that you made fits it really well.
Mhm.
Exactly what I was wanting to do.
Yeah. Forge Master Hephaestus.
Heck yeah.
And then Jake has still not decided, but he's leaning closer to Demeter, but Demeter and Aphrodite. So Poseidon's pretty DPS kind of focused, kind of paladin. So DPS damage, tanky, or DPS tank. Ellie's probably going to be a tanky support, and Jake's probably going to be a straight support. That's a very good build. Very good builds for a party that's going to be fighting in a tournament so that they can get the right to speak to an oracle in Thebes. Very exciting plot, in my opinion. Very exciting, in my opinion. It's a lot of fun. I hope you guys have fun watching the Odyssey if it comes out. And we hope to be finished with the Coral Council by the time Percy Jackson Season 3 comes out in November. In between the Coral Council and the Technocracy D&D arc, we want to have a shorter arc, 4, 5, 6, where it's a series of Greek in Pantheon. So this is set up for that. This is you guys getting accustomed to the system, strengthening the world, etc. That is the craziest plot I've ever made.
The Pantheon.
The second Pantheon. I just want to say that might be like magnum opus in my mind. Even though I'm very proud of Coral Council. Because I just love religion and all its efforts, and it goes broader than the Greek scope, is what I'll say for that. But
so what content are you consuming getting ready for Pantheon?
Definitely, bro.
Or are you thinking of as you're writing Pantheon is probably a better question.
I made a whole list recently. Percy Jackson books, the Percy Jackson show, the Percy Jackson movies, the 2 Sam Worthington, Clash of the Titans and Wrath of the Titans. He plays Perseus. It's fine. A lot's different.
They're fun.
Yeah. Yes.
So fun.
Hades 1 and Hades 2. And then
you've been playing Hades 1 and Hades 2?
I've been watching gameplay.
Yeah.
Just because it's more efficient.
Hades 2 is better.
I've heard you say that, and I like the character. The sister of Zagreus, she's fucking cool. I like Zagreus, but she's more unique in my opinion.
If we're just talking about gameplay, because story is going to be subjective. Gameplay, you can be more objective in the conversation.
I agree, yeah.
It has so much more depth, and I've done runs where I haven't used the extra stuff they've added in the new game, and you do just as well. So you don't even have to use the new shit that they give you. It's goated.
Yes, Hades, and then it's all Percy Jackson, all Wrath of the Titans, that series, all Hades. Percy Jackson musical is... That might have been what first inspired me to make Pantheon, was watching you and Ellie's. And was Grace involved in that? Was Jake involved in that?
No.
You and Ellie's Percy Jackson musical that you put on at a college. Loved it. My second favorite live show I've ever seen behind Cabaret. Very fucking good. All of that. Apparently, Oedipus's story. I think Oedipus is cool, so I did research on him. It's like 6 back-to-back plays. 6 entire plays that take place in a decade. So all of those fucking things, luckily we're only halfway, so those letters there aren't going to matter as much. We're in between one, a little sweet spot. But all of those fucking plays, from Oedipus Rex all the way to the 7 against Thebes, which is 7 captains being taken from another country and going to fight. That's exactly what happens in the 9 Penny Kings, the rebellion before Robert's rebellion. So I think I found inspiration that George took. George R. R. Martin, episode Last and Fire. We're on first name basis with him. All of that shit. Epic, the musical, Hades Town. This is my issue as a writer. Scope. And I'm not just saying things I like about Greek. in the past 2 weeks, that has been what I've consumed. I looked up everything about Hades. I looked at everything about Percy Jackson, everything about the Perseus movies, everything about Percy Jackson, all the show, the movies, the books, and the play, the off-brand musical, not off-brand, but like fan done kind of epic, the musical, the actual Greek lore in all those plays, and then I forget what the thing I just a lot. And this is how I would prefer it. I'm not like complaining. I just say this is what I do. So if you ever say like, how does he do so much? I like it, I guess.
Consume.
I can, yeah. That is the funnest thing to me. I don't sit down to watch a movie to be relaxed. I sit down to watch a movie to intake it. Second it's done, look at behind the scenes stuff. Second it's done, look at how the director felt about it. If it has any sequels, if it was a remake of something in the book, and see what differences are in the book. Look at the tropes. That's what I like to do. It's very, very good for this.
Yeah, extremely. But I think we should get done.
Okay.
We have more things to record next week anyway. We'll find things to talk about.
We shall. Thank you guys so much for you got so much like I said, you were not supposed to do with the Japanese. So
No.
maybe an ending in sight in the next 2 or 3 sessions.
If they can tell me where the people are.
That is the big decider. If you win this fight, if the information they give is good, if they even give information, if it leads to a bigger thing, if you want to tackle that bigger thing, or just find your friend. But I think 1 to 3, not 1, 2 to 3 sessions maybe.
Probably somewhere near there. Look out for those.
No go for that.
In other words, goodbye. Have a good one.
Thank you guys so much
for watching.
Have a good evening. In other words, goodbye. In other words, look behind you. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Join our Discord if you have any questions about any of the game systems we play with. They're all in the description. And if you can't find them, join our Discord and DM us. My name is the DM, and all of your guys' names are your D&D characters. You can talk to us if you're watching this and you have questions. You can ask us. We are reachable at this stage. Now, if you're watching this in a decade, we have kids.
Yeah. On the server, I'm pretty sure I do have like a rule that says don't like DM specific people, but that's more just so we have a reason to ban people if they're like spamming stuff at us.
Harass us. But if it's literally just a question about,
and if you're watching this far, you can send me a DM. It's fine.
Or ask in the general chat. No reason not to. Yeah.
Just ping us.
Yeah.
Anyway,
thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the support you guys have given us. We've been popping off. We're doing great. It's amazing. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have an Instagram and a TikTok. We post short form comedic content there about D&D and just TTRPGs in general. I think that is everything. Have a very good evening. Bye-bye.